plus wash off the rust. This is prophecy, I ain't just talking tough. Democracy rules everything around me. Dream, they put me in charge of the new Tiger team. Illmatic, still savage, still addict. Mechanics build the rhymes, I build the mechanics. Binary language, trying every programming. To copy rap flows, nowadays no challenge. Smoke don't rise in the opposite direction. Overhead projectors don't stop to perfection. Gallop over the polls after the election. The master of impressions like Zachariah Sitchin. Permission to get crunked up, ask the instructor. Big brother nigga level 1 lyrics this summer. We live in tumultuous times, I must be out of my mind. Recording rhymes like I'm soldering wires behind giant porcelain tigers with needle-nose pliers. They told me I was hired, so I left with those buyers. My ship got less torque, but it's a bit lighter. Tell General Myers I fix both fighters. Situational awareness of all areas. Knowledge is the disease. We are all carriers of flow-nighters. Flow the nicest with no guidance. From the hip-hop, antivirus. Sun rises, 30 arc seconds. The sunspot crisis. Put fucking blisters on your iris. 10 observations per satellite. The higher masses orbit the rhyme, the fast I write.
Well, what the fella says. Mentally, for 30 years under the Borgias, they had warfare, terror, murder, bloodshed. And 500 years of democracy and peace.
First, let's take away the planets, erase the stars, delete everything in the solar system and the concept of God. Now it's just us standing in the darkness. I invite you to a contest. It's quite complex. You want light, use your conscience. You want sight, create a content. Your addiction must create friction, sparking thoughts as they listen to enlighten someone confused. Watch it burn down to where the thought stems from. It's like a pen when it goes in the gun. From within, explode then it's done. It lights like the glow of the sun. Implode in a black dot, then explode a blow to a hole to a black spot. This friction causes resistance, which is the cause of all existence. These laws are scientific, so pay attention. The method I use connected by tubes, digested like food. I complexed it for fools, they can't get the message of Jews. I left it for you, place the record on spools. Now the speed is 33 seconds and move. In rotation, that's a glow creation. Light up the whole nation is motivation. The sky has streaks of white fire. That angry cloud noise intenses the writer. Mystic alphabet brightens his eyes up. The syllables connect, his eyes become fire. Like the Messiah, he begins to talk in the rhythm like tension. Grabbing the mic from out of a dimension. Begins to spitting, splitting atoms. The rhythm had him in the trance. The rhythm enhanced, his senses advanced. Till he began to look like a lamp. His head grew incredible, impregnable, impossible. What letters can do, it put me on the pedestal. Priestess of Nazareth, I came back like Lazarus, spreading havoc with the magic gift. Yeah, Killah Priest. Just walk with me in this world. Fight with me in this world. Walk with me in my shoes. Yo, leaping through the wormholes, busting that cyber cops. Behold a pale president, clapping 59 shots. Evidence of the aliens, footprints of the Sasquatch. Duck from the Cyclops, I creep up the side blocks. With America's cookbook, that's what my hood took. The recipe for thieves and how to be a good cook. From angels to agents, from prophets to politicians in the kitchen. The melting pot, new edition. The evil that men do, let it brew in the stew. Blood on bush apron, planet of the apes again. Human race is dead, they get gray skin. Satan slay men, amen. The ravens pick the flesh from the bones. The streets alone, I click on my chrome. Torn with God and I sit on my throne. Bitches sucking dick, niggas nutting shits. Get them pregnant in the presence, I get arrested. I confess it's so majestic. I hold my weapons for Armageddon's, my armor shredded. By the claws of Esau, the frozen beast and Thor. Now we finally meet at war once more. Guns for anybody with the devil's arithmetic across his head and wrist. The predicament, the predicate, shoot at presidents. Got evidence that he's prejudiced. My resident switch, I move with unlisted phone numbers. David Icke said there's clones among us. It's raining fire skeletons, dropping stones upon us. Raiders of the lost ark, peaceful fingers across harps strumming. The end is coming, the plague angels blowing trumpets. We fight the beast along with his corruption. It's nothing, priests. We fight forever, nigga. There's a cube, the cube is the net is the streets with killers log on to connect, neurotransmitters, dealers recept, looking for a transplant, niggas for the body to reject, through the streets eat neurons, niggas form like cells, holding heat molecules that'll boss off and leave shells, around the ground of your dome's town, chrome full pound, and park and lake areas, hunters release the hounds, here's where the peptides feeds on their own proteins, seagull ion will blow ion, niggas contaminate the bloodstream, arteries clogging lobbies, receptors not enough oxygen, red cells camouflage rashadis, peptides are synthesized in the neutron soma, cause the block to go into a coma, synaptic dive, rush, switch to chemicals after the weed aroma, removal of the block's brain mechanism may affect the system, get out of line, flat line when the techer hit them, respect the wisdom or it's death in prison. In the street matrix, thugs shed blood in front of all nations, the beast on the rise, surprise, Saddam had a facelift, big brother disguise, a hide in the spaceship in the street matrix. Alkaline thugs blasting out amino acid niggas, tap the killers, follow white rabbit dealers, down holes, Merovingian holes, holding ratchet triggers, underground railroads like modern Harriet bitches, rugged dolphins release, ecstasy bitches walking the streets, coffins beneath, opiates, OG kids, but nothing in New York is sweet. Jezebel show you bitch with the bullet she caught with her teeth, blocks is dated to the Glocks is waving, cops are caving, shots are blazing like the Nazis invading, dudes beefing till the glue car gone, PCP starts secretion, then this bitch whispers a secret, the laws of attraction, war there's action, capping and stabbing, the old lady telling the captain while the analyst grafting, so take a trip through the mind and take a trip down the train line, at the same time what's out there is in you, the real meaning of an interview, street matrix, the street matrix, thugs shed blood in front of all nations, the beast on the rise, surprise, Saddam had a facelift, big brother disguise, a hide in the spaceship in the street matrix.
Elizabeth didn't confine her particular brand of domestic discipline to Hungary. On several occasions during her life, she was in Vienna to visit the court of the Austrian king Matthias. Despite protests, she tortured servant girls here at her house in Augustinerstrasse.
The color of the part two, paint your heart in the cube, then rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes, I'm a poet, executioner. What color do you see when you die? Color murder part two, paint your heart in the cube, rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes, I'm a poet and the executioner. What color do you see when you die? This one's called the Judas Cradle, operating table. Chop the navel, it's very painful. First take off his white angel. The complaining wolves are very hungry. Never close the womb in his tummy. Curses open up the tomb of the mummy. Color of murder, lyrics are like burners. Talk to the bad spirits, open up the furnace. Get me the virgin, next is called the coffin torture. Hang them upside down, overweight. Sharp blades, loose braces to support ya. Sometimes death occurs when idiots spurge out words. To the Mantinian millennium emerge. Such pity, I get busy, stomp teeth on curbs. Go ahead, whisper prayers, unprepared beware. May it fall on deaf ears. Next is called the brazen bull. Quiet, we in the woods with gazing walls. I show up in the hood, disturb ya with the color of murder. The virgin worker, teardrop, he nails stop. Watch his heels lock from hip hop to old castle hop. This ancient battle, bones break over rocks. Next is called rack torture. Very painful. Send prayers to every angel. Then ask me what those heavy chains do. It's real, I kill so graceful. From the Mount Grey skull. Pow, now you taste blood. Torture you. Spit it out. No, the color murder part 2. Picture heart in the cube. Then rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes. I'm a poet, executioner. What color do you see when you die? Color murder part 2. Paint your heart in the cube. Rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes. I'm a poet and an executioner. What color do you see when you die? Water torture. Turn my back. Here comes Walter. Blood slaughter. Drip, drip, drip. Till it's like a boulder falling on your head. Your friend, your bird, your dog, all are dead. Depending on your crime. Synthesis is the rhyme. How about tearing off your clothes, burying you into the snow, up to your nose. Let any animal or insect eat at you slow, chewing through your bones. Scream as loud as you want, we are all alone. I would let you call your moms, but no bars on my phone. Next, the chair of torture. In the air, prepare for my daughters. Beware when they cross your heads in the courtyard. Trying to escape? The color murder part 2. Put your heart in the cube. You're ripping in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes. I'm a poet, executioner. What color do you see when you die? Color murder part 2. Paint your heart in the cube. Rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes. I'm a poet and an executioner. What color battle? What a battle? Die. I have torches exclusive for witches and liars. Blasphemers, homosexuals. I pull out the pliers. I heat them up in the fires. But now it's your turn since you claim you're a writer. I perform rap torture, breast ripper. Look what my raps offer. Who's your best spitter? Sword torture is war. Make him nauseous. Just saw off his wrist. Slaying my Iron Maiden. I designed for plague men. Praying, I ain't playing. The virgin, a numbered. Spikes on every wall. Hear their screams up the halls of when I'm sliding bodies in the morgue. Next, the Spanish tickler. This salad's vicious cuz, or anything in particular. Oh, the flagellation whisperer. Will torture, baby this, young that, little this, I'll bought ya. Execution in my text of music for ya. Look at me, look at Lucifer. I'm in the foot roasting, for niggas boasting. Steak burning, take turns turning. Me and Walter in the thumb screw torture. Crucifix crossers. Crocodile school, who won the battle? I'm the New Yorker, a wild dude. The color murder part 2. Put your heart in the cube, then rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes. I'm a poet, executioner. What color do you see when you die? Color murder part 2. Put your heart in the cube, rip it in two. Pour molten silver in your eyes. I'm a poet and the executioner. What color do you see when you die? Medieval raps, nigga. That's right. It's not hip hop, it's castle hop. what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you want, huh? The bullet or the bribe, cartels, bombshells, cocktails with wine, poison choices under the sky, fireworks die in the dirt, crime experts, 9 in his shirt, street line of work, God design, stars burst, my mind twined with the universe, through this verse get reclined, bone analysts await the baggages, crooked judges await the packages, gats to rib, all under cameras, here comes the savages, master this in one place till I finish the line, so what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you want, huh? So what you want, huh? Organized crime, I'm murdering cops. Shark attorney, eat kids, serving on blocks. Burial plots, machine gun shots. Supreme got knocked. All the psychics of the righteous. What draws me to write this? Is it the universe hands or what the planets demand? Or is the essence that brings 100 gods in my presence to stand? What makes me write these records? What makes them give this message? Is it just us or justice when this mic blow amps? So what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? What they want, huh? What you want, huh? 2 trillion demons that I trapped in my ring. Flow through my chips like people walking through Beijing. Praise the king, all in the extreme. Bodybuilding with lyrics, rapping clean till I'm labeled supreme. I gave y'all eternal life. Day turns to night. From the grave I return to the mic. To the page I turn to right. No amen, y'all pagans are playing with the one-man nation. You infidels gnashing your teeth. Smell the heat as I send you to hell beneath. Dethrone who? The child disown you. What, huh? So what you want, huh? So what they want, huh? So what you 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 want, huh? What you want? What should I give them? I don't know. What should I do to him? What you want? That's how the motorcycle. My rhyme pen and king recognitions dominion over false kindreds. The talk of women, bought from the star system. Dynamic immersions, wordsmith within his turban. Tats of the virgin, power of planets emerging. Back from hell's furnace, born again, torn from sin. Broke the spell out of my shell, called a hermit. With twirling books like Merlin within the firmament. The perfect balance, I hold my chalice, accept the challenge. I won't budge, hardwood thugs with hammers and Tim boots and gloves. Woven in greatness, flowing with blood. That's just the basics. After I spit, you see the matrix. My heart installed with war. My grapes of realness. My wine of pillage. Sit between lines made of pillars. Under his feet, the word killer. So print this out of your data zone. Priest returns home. Battle zone, nigga. Priest. Surrounded by sculptural women, antisocial when I wrote this rhythm. The vultures got in them, gave us hope at the ending. Game is sour like the pulp of a lemon. My hands are gram, I put dope in each sentence. Anodized rhyme, electromagnetic genetics. When writing esoteric, y'all can see the signs. I did what I could do, from the animal woods environment, the hood to analyze it. Y'all can see the God designing, deep minded. I stay rooted, sage music, brush strokes, a touch, your ghost. Hugs and shows, they love it, yo. I do it for the souls. Come on. Rise. Raps to raise the blood pressure. Customized rhymes to fit your mind size. Difference between suicide notes or love letters. The light between my eyes. Enterprise rid you of mental waste. Toxin in your doctrine. There's oxygen in space. While your head blows, I'll pop your face. Take loads off your mind and do laundry. A newer army. Flood the world like tsunamis. The greatest gift from Dark Towers Excalibur. He's down. Now who's the next challenger? That's when death surrounds you. Desert Eagle peck you by the silencer. Maniacally, Diary, words are fiery through the eyes of Reed. Through a tube, there's an IV. Create magic in some minutes and some seconds on the record. In a sentence, my pen wand shoots stars out of measure. He's God, I rhyme, cause pressure. Mind of treasures, they call me Waterhead. It's Priest again, y'all. Walter's dead. Nah, it's Walter again, y'all. Priest is on his deathbed. Who knows which way it goes? Let's call him Priesthood instead. Yeah. It's Rise, it's Rise, it's Priest in this enterprise work. Great rebellion, say Helen, Van Helen. And Helen continents may be fatal, dead angels, halos, grave clothes, 8 crows, peck death. Switch minds up, drink blood from a cup. Wizards and witch fables, keep out of the reach of children. Poison seeps through buildings, the psychic and the healing. The tarot deck, the pharaoh's death. The apple set, the maid paid 1 million for cruel dealings. This product can be ignited under certain circumstances. The virgin over candle standing, shake and turn the can upside down. His spray, Priest is on his way. From Down syndrome to grabbing the crown to ascending to thrones. To clowns descended from stones. Remove the small cap from the spray nozzle and write Priest, the praise apostle. Running clock words outside a circle 9 times. Sit down, Indian style to sip black wine. All competition is given death. From my words, all praise Elizabeth. Saturated fat. This is King David sedated rap. Praise the Savior, amen. I'm misbehaving on tracks. Arms of heron with elephant palms. The medicine strong, I'm on. The death to all, cholesterol flow. Vegetable oil mixed with hydro. He's wheezing, calories needed, losing ounces from bleeding. Tube feeding, blood oozing from all regions of the body, harmful when swallowed. Palms full of hollows, songs of apostles. What's important, give it to you in portions, call it caution. Redirections if infected, call 1-800-something, the operator answer blooded. I'm from the dungeons, you can fuck around, nigga. Fuck around. It's Priest, nigga. You can fuck around, none of y'all. Come on. Get some of this niggas caution. Take caution. Hardy hard. All of y'all can get some. Hardy hard. That make me laugh. Hardy hard. That make me smile like
The Immortals.
Her Majesty, the Queen of the Water Spirits.
yeah. It's time for.
But they don't still be. It's really soft sound.
My sword would devour all. Bring them to my threshing floor. Weapons of war, smashing head in the walls. The dead in the malls, beheaded with chainsaws. Black blood and guts rain within my slaughter halls. Dead flesh cover me apron. From rappers, from bad statements. Wrath of Satan, out of my mouth come flapping ravens. With the key to the bottomless pit. Great chain in my hand, you rappers stand on quicksand. It's time to quit, man. I chop rappers down to bricks into grams. Put them in bags, break them like crabs, open them like clams. If y'all niggas ain't fam, y'all better stand clear. This is my redemption, this is your submission. I spit slugs, watch it split them, rhymes of radiation. Consume the eyes in they holes, grab their skulls, then crush them like coal. Put them in my mixing bowl, full of wicked souls. Let the rhymes cook them to the pot whistle, to the top fizzle. Rhymes are not pistols, these rhymes are drop missiles. I leave mammoth murders once my canvas surface. Hands on the mic is like hands on burners. Rhymes are like bullets, carrot size. When I let off, everything to parents die. I'm stalking bodies like Hawaiian berries. So deep, anthropologists will have to find you buried. Rhymes are deadly behind the stained glass. Then I throw you through that same glass till you tear your frame in half. Aim blast. I offer you for food to pagan gods. I put graves inside the yard, scatter your bodies like a deck of cards. I put braids on bars. You afraid of my bars? React like you've been tasered. It's what I do to a traitor. I'm a gladiator. I hit the pad like a laser. Hit your dad like a quasar. I stand still as Mount Rushmore. There's no luck in war. Gun butt to the floor. I'm wild as an African insane asylum with witch nurses. Rhymes will carry you rappers like big hearses to a big churches, to big sermons. After I stick verses in your head like pins, bow bitch worship. Approach me, I'll bring on World War III in 5D so you can do more than see me closely. Rope around your neck easy, hang you from a comet, then clap at you with nuclear rockets. Before you start this shit, you should've stopped it. Now you look awkward, floating in darkness.
Yeah. I ain't playing no more games, G. Know what I mean? Honda stained glass suit gonna be a little harder. Welcome to the slaughterhouse, Cat. Put on my gloves. Sober. Yeah. You know the name. I ain't gotta tell you. What up, Star Kill?
Lyrics split you in half, the wolf versus the calf. Soon as hoof touches the grass, I'm on top of that ass. Out the woods, no homo. Rhymes apply chokehold till your eyeballs swell up. The shell busts from the sawed-off rhyme. The 12 gauge page, the AK line. Call my dogs on stage, we all K9s. My note page is a cage with barbed wire lines. My pen is lightning striking down my rhyme. I hurl rappers off the planet Earth like vacuum suck up dirt. They see half moons and stars. Now they deep in the universe. I pick up rappers like I'm playing jacks. My rhymes are touch them like duck, duck, goose. Mother may I, they let the devil loose. Rivers of fires, waterfalls of blood to slaughter y'all. Floods of tsunamis probably, avalanches of rappers. Build dams and I'm still advancing. Meteor showers, common storms. The rappers approaching dawn. Dragon sits upon the right arm. I transform big as Megatron. You better warn, my mind with the letters will swarm. Too complex for the norm. My lead will start to warm till it's screaming hot. Then I place the rhyme to your mind like a heated pot. Cook you from the inside. Witness then hear your end cries. You bring a bad vibe. I bring war like something seen in Sapphire. Special effects. When it comes to rapping, I'm like the devil in flesh. The medals on my neck, Othello with the text. Grab the mic like I flex. I'm lifting weights with heavy bars that I press. Who wanna impress? I suggest.
Watch me execute them. This is more than music. It's more like pre-shooting. Niggas talking live, I just know how to do them. Chop them up, rock them up, push them to a resolution. Your execution.
Yeah, KillahPriest.com. Priesthood back again. Killah Priest radio. Power's coming. That's PWOWR. What up? Second World War III. Hip Hop Game. What up? If you want me to break it down for y'all, like, what up? Freestyle. Here we go. Freestyle. Yeah. What up, Ray? I spit fire, exist in worlds that may be higher than yours. Little boys run, play with your toys. Fingerprints in the universe, I move asteroids. Paranoid, I go deeper than you. Pass avoid, rapper joy, heart full of secrets. Come rappers get destroyed. They call me the king of the heathens for reasons. And start squeezing, bust off rhymes like a couple of knives, couple of wine. Sipping in my mind's millennium. shoot out in space at amphibians. Plenty guns, African race and half Indian. 1/3 Phoenix bird and reptilian. Dark ages, new age, call me the Mantinian. Chair turned into a throne, I'm Justinian. Ruthless, fist turned to stone, I killed many men. 900 souls of God, 7 universes, sun, moon, and globe, and the stars is in my heart. So of course I'm in God form. When I spit, niggas just don't hear my shit. They log on, check the inbox. When I press in, it's hip hop. Homepage of rage, more things to watch. I send them a link, the more they think. Pop up, heart, luck, swallows, and snuff, and screen touch. Within my head is all Nigeria, king touch. I hard on, I jerk off my pen, I ink bust. I Cobra clutch the mic with incredible grip. I spit unforgettable shit to your edible click. Your Berettas don't spit, you got Berettas and some hips. No homo, fuck around, you be the medical step. The wrong punk shotty gave him a hell of a lift. It's the second world of Walter Reed. All can bleed, phosphorly. Tank top tattoos, but his name is Shirley. Early. That's it, man. I ain't gonna give y'all no more, man. Word up. You gotta wait for the album. Just me playing around. Yeah. You know what to do. Yeah, go get that mixtape. We got more that's coming too. I mean, Untold Stories of Walter Reed. Also, got more coming. You know what I mean? I killed the devil last night. Mixtape is coming. Yeah, the psychic world of Walter Reed. It's history. The Exorcist. One love. Save hip hop, nigga. Save hip hop. Save hip hop. Save real hip hop. Save hip hop. Wake up, goddammit. There we go. Sleeping too long and dedicated 60 seconds of industry is shit so good, man. I laugh at you peasants, the deaf birds keep pecking. I'm destined for blessings, my lessons, adolescence till I'm out of the presence or out of the essence. The hour of 7, the tower of heaven, the power of legend. I place flower on dead men, you cowards beheaded. Dark clouds hover the reverend. My rap industry's ministry, her minstrel bleed every couple of years. Here's a cup full of cheers. Watch this cut from her ears to where the other is peers. Die, bitch. We back riding the cherubim, back leaping from wing to wing, marking you. Jack honorable kings, infallible vendetta Berettas with treasures and queens. Together we sing forever regime.
Together we sing forever regime. Together we sing forever regime. Together we sing forever regime. Together we sing forever regime. Came to rain like the prophets, let it pour from the sky. Look close, see the empire forming in my eyes. It's like 1,000 stars shining for a moment in time. Had to fight through all the haters laying dormant in the sky. So I started from a Trojan, cut the cord, and then I cried, please Lord, I live for glory, evil forces to the side. King David in my splendor, I was gorgeous in my prime. Had armies riding horses, look like Porsches when they glide. No borders on my fortress, here's a portion of the pie. I traded fortunes for a name and stabbed the order in its eye. The warrior stood tall like a sword was in his spine. Brought the offering with priests, said the source was in your mind. Make sure the angels sing the chorus, holding torches for the tribe. Tell the story for the shorties and record it till you die. The planet ran to Mars, guess they all granted the hand of God. I can't stand it, crack the granite when I'm managing bars. The paper scratched out, looking like a bandage and scars. But I survived far enough to see the gardens in green. Pearly essence like the ocean, it's a marvel to see. I'm audible like the presence of the Lord when I...
Ladies and gentlemen, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to the show. You already know it's AD holding it down temporarily. We got Tehuti setting up on the show right here. Getting ready. We're going to have Priest joining up here pretty soon. And it's going to be a flash show. Y'all already know what's going on. We're getting set up still, so what's happening? Let's see, we got 99Cam1 in the chat. Eric Ramsey in the building. Thanks for all that showed up on time. Sorry, I like to blame the retrograde whenever we late or whenever I'm late, basically. But I wanted to push it back a little bit so that we can get set up for y'all. So, yeah. Priest is going to be joining us on Zoom here real soon. So stand by. How'd you like those videos, y'all? Some of you guys were hearing music you hadn't heard before. So let's see. 1 second. It's about to be. We got Tahuti right here.
It's on?
It is now.
Check. Peace and love, everybody. Ankia Ma'at Un NS. Greetings to everyone. Peace and love. I'm looking up at the... It's here, but I'm looking up there.
Yeah.
Greetings, everyone. It's going to be a beautiful night. It's going to be another incredible journey, as always. And it's good for everyone to be here. Get your pen, your pads out. Get your iPads. Get your iPhones. Get your eyeballs. Get everything that you need to absorb. Because it's going to be another beautiful Podcraft ride with the pod class. Another adventure. But peace, everybody. Let me shout out to the people in the chat. Let me stick my eyeballs in the chat. Peace, salute, Saba, Tehuti, Bean Frank. Somebody else said Tehuti teaching about Ra, but I can't see the name. 99 Cham scrolled up. 99 Cham 1 Son. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I see it. Tehuti teaching about Ra. Wonderful. Absolutely. Come to the pod class. Shout out to Angela straight out the gates. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love to everybody. Everyone here that vibrates on the frequency of Killah Priest music, and you listen to it not just for the funky beats. Every artist has good beats. Dr. Dre, everybody has great beats. Nas, everybody. But Killah Priest music, you vibrate with it because of the content, the frequency that he's on, and the different topics, the multiple 100 topics that he discusses in a rap form. So welcome everybody. When you come here on a Thursday, sometimes Priest is here, sometimes he's not. He'll be coming on the screen, right, AD? Yeah.
He's joining Zoom soon.
He's going to be joining on the Zoom, and this is where you get the wisdom. We're doing music tonight. Yes.
Song promotion segment still on.
Song promotion segment coming up later on, but this is the section where you're going to get to the factual wisdom on the things you hear Killah Priest rapping about. That's why Priest is so excited about these Thursdays. He gets to listen. Killah Priest is the rapper, so he's rapping, and usually you all are listening. Killah Priest gets to sit back and listen to the jewels of the topics that he's rapping about. And we're gonna get into everything that you all like. And we're going to address a brother named Katt Williams. I addressed him earlier. We're going to address him here tonight for more eyes to see. He was discussing, anybody heard of the Emerald Tablets? He was excited discussing the Emerald Tablets, discussing Thoth, beings that were on the earth some tens of thousands of years ago. He was on Joe Rogan discussing it, and tonight we're going to review it, and then you're going to see, of course, all the facts, the actual facts of what he wants to learn about, outside of the regular surface information. And we're going to go through all that, because I know people here are into Billy Carson, into the Emerald Tablets, into the Gaia channel, or all type of Robert Bouval, Graham Hancock, Shock, so many that discuss these topics. But this is where you come on Thursday, where you're going to get the indigenous, you're going to get fact after fact behind the matrix information and source from what the ancients actually said, what scientists are saying, to bring it all together to see what is this emerald tablets? Is it authentic? Is it something that was once original and then changed to what you have today? Is it old? It is ancient? Were there beings here? Were there beings here that existed outside of this planet? Were there beings set up on Mars? All type of these things. And we're gonna, what's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna get fact after fact after fact on all the topics that people just glaze and just chat glaze about. This is gonna be fact after fact. So peace and love, everybody. Greetings, everybody in the room. Somebody put Egyptian mystery schools. Thoughts taught to you to be conscious. Halls of Amenti. We got people in the room. They know. Somebody put something about AD and Tehuti. Large Professor. Somebody put Large Professor's name. Large Professor's name. All type of random things being typed in here. Preach, Lord. What we got here at Tahuti and AD. No priest.
Priest is joining on the Zoom soon.
Priest is joining on the Zoom soon. That rhymes. Huh? Bhagavad Gita. They're just typing in. Tahuti, I hope my message. I hope got my message. My apologies again. I'm not sure what. That's the brother. Rakib L. That's gone. Shams. I'm not sure which message, and I don't know what the apology or what happened. You could type it again in the chat, and I'll look and see the message. Shout out to the apology, whatever that was. Peace to all. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and fully get set up. We're also waiting for Priest to come in. Yeah. So let me put Tahuti. We love you, family. Peace and love to you too. Al Scratch, Large Professor, be original. Big Vapes is in here. I am you, you are me. Ooh, Nana and Cham is. Nana and Chan is in a transcendental state. Oh my goodness. Shout out to the sister that was I popped on yesterday, and a brother named what was it host? Knowledge Born, right? Yep. Knowledge Born, and Naftali was on here yesterday. Yeah. Shout out to them. I came in the chat and I saw the brother Media Inc. because Naftali was on, and she was with her little cute voice. Everybody's afraid of me. Nobody wants to debate me. When I come in, everybody runs. It's like, when I come in, tell them Elder Kanath. When I come in, everybody runs away. And somebody's been typing debate Tahuti.
I mean, I'm always like, how do you guys even know that there's something to debate? Because you guys might agree. And if someone drops some good facts and the other person knows that that's true, then there's no debate. It's like, well, that's true. I agree.
Yeah, the thing is, because I have a history with the Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, okay.
I have a history with the Hebrew Israelites, and I have spider hair on me, so I'm scratching.
Oh, damn.
But I have history with the Hebrew Israelites going back decades. Decades. So the fact that they're Bible believers is going to lead to any. And Kemet is they're taught to believe that Egypt was evil, and that there was a command to the authority to kill newborn Egyptian children. That was their teaching, so they are completely against it. But shout out to Naftali. I'm actually a member of the Hebrew Israelite. There's a Hebrew Israelite group called FOPI. For us. What's it called? I don't even know the name.
Is it Bufu?
No, it's FOPI. For the people. I don't know. It's FOPI. It's some acronym. And the elder there, his name is Kanath. He made me an honorable Kemetic member. of the Hebrew Israelite group. But shout out to Naphtali and all. But I was typing in the room, hey, peace and love, and somebody was typing debate Tehuti. But no, I would talk to her. I don't think Elder Kanath that's not gonna happen. But I talk and debate anybody, talk man or woman. Just conversation, official debates. I don't know if I'm still motivated by that anymore. Like I've had the debates, and but who knows? I'm supposed to debate Mighty Hebrew on here. Who knows what will happen? But definitely we'll talk to Naphtali or anybody, any Hebrew Israelite, anyone. I told Killah Priest, you can invite them actually on the panel when I'm here.
Didn't you debate him before?
I had a pre-debate. I had a debate here, but it was considered a pre-debate. It was like a prelude. There was no judges in it. So we did have time. We had 2 minutes to speak each, and
he was always like,
next slide.
Remember that?
Yeah, next slide.
He would say something and then
next slide. They were here 28.6 billion years ago. The Ramaldis are here. The Hebrew Israelites are here 26.5. And the antediluvian sages, ages. We break out into rages.
Yeah.
But
shout out to Mighty Hebrew.
Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. Yeah, I had him. That was a fun one. He got snake styled, and he ended up laughing at himself throughout about 60% of the debate, the conversation, time debate, whatever that people want to call that. He ended up laughing at himself, and it was fun. It was fun.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get this out. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. Peace and love. Robert E. Williams, Amun, is Hermetica divinely ancient and valid teachings? Woo! So much stuff going on here. We're gonna find out some of that tonight too. I did a 2-part series on Hermetica. 80. While I'm setting up, go ahead and screen share the just the pod class, and I'm gonna set up everybody. Let me go ahead and set up this so we can get right started. We were waiting for Priest.
Your pod class, as far as the channel itself, or are you?
Yeah, the channel where you can scroll through and see the topics.
Yeah.
You click on live.
Got you.
Okay.
And for those at home, I basically just typed in Tehuti pod class on YouTube. That's where you can see all this. Let's see.
So that's the pod class, everybody. That's where you click on.
Let me click on Tehuti.
Yeah, and then live, and see if you could blow that up a little bit, like can the screen get bigger? Yes, and just scroll down. So this is for those who are new. For those who don't know who the House of Aten Tehuti pod class is, this is an original concept that was set up where the classes, which are like movies, are designed based on your question. They're not based on what I came to teach. You send in questions through reciprocity, CashApp, or PayPal through supporting the system supporting this movement, the House of Aten, and then you get an entire pod class. You and someone else gets an answer, sometimes up to 2.5 hour answer, longer than a movie, sometimes 45 minutes, and you can see the topics that are covered. Actually scroll. Oh, there it is, Hermetic Principles. So there it is. Tehuti, Hermetic 7 Principles, Psyops, Real Origin, and the Tehuti Universal Vibration, Hermetic Kemet Origin, that's part 2. Kabbalah, part 1 and 2. The origins of these things that the Matrix won't tell you about. Scroll down a little bit, Tehuti. I'm calling you Tehuti. I'm reading Tehuti. Mother Earth or Father Earth. Egyptian Satanic Temple, Pentagram. Whoa, there's a beautiful, this class, Destiny, Spirit, and Purpose. Look at the topics. These are all questions that are sent in. Dementia, Alzheimer's, are there solutions to that? Eczema, what is the origin of hindsight? What is hindsight 2020? Is there hindsight that's better than 2020? What did the ancients write about that? What were the symbols that represented it? How can you apply it, which is some of the most important things. Cognitive disfluence, control programming, children languages. So there's what's called there's cognitive dissonance, and there's disfluence programming inside of children's languages, and inside of the language you use today is called disfluent. Not the same as cognitive dissonance. Cognitive disfluency prepares the hippocampus and amygdala area for a cognitive dissonance that eventually the limbic system shuts down, and then your critical thinking is out the window. But it starts with disfluence. I did a class on that. These are all topics. You all send them in. It's CashApp, PayPal. You're supporting the system. We are no longer supporting donuts. We're no longer supporting all the things that we've done that's actually destroying ourselves. We're now supporting the truth. So I set up a system and a movement based on the support of truth, and lives are changing because of these pod classes. There are testimonies of life-changing people's families. Families are being built. Families are being created. All type of things are happening at this pod class experience. And what I'm doing here today is I'm bringing the pod class to here today. I'm bringing jewels and wisdom here that we're going to go through. And at the end or during the presentation, just support, just say thank you. I have the CashApp, the PayPal, and at the end I'll read them off, the people that appreciated. Shout out to all those who supported the last time I was here. There was one brother that I didn't read his name because he was, I thought he was anonymous. His name was Colin. I'm going to show him before I start. But shout out to all the great supporters. And let me go ahead and set this up so we can get started, everybody. Peace and love. I am here for you. I am not here for I'm not here for egotistical purposes or promoting things that are damaging for you. Ever since I was a youth and a child, I was raised up amongst animals, and my behavior and nature and that which molded me is more based on what I saw the animals doing, as opposed to me hanging out, doing things that regular people were doing. I spent a lot of my years with animals in the forest, in the field, with the alligators, the fish, turtles, for hours and hours and hours with no fear, just vibing with them, watching them. And I wasn't involved in I saw weed for the first time a few years ago. I don't even know what that looked like.
Oh man.
I wasn't in the club. I wasn't hanging out. I was a young boy, young child, a young man.
A young John.
Young what, John?
Young John.
John, is that short for joint?
No, like in the East Coast they say John.
Yeah, that's a joint.
Oh,
that's what I'm trying to say. Joint, young John. yeah, young John. So I was a young boy, young man, and my time spent was breaking into the schools to teach the students. So that's what I would do as a child. My mother would think I was going to school. I was actually kicked out, expelled, and I would go to the schools and hide in the library and collect data and information. And on the recess time, I would come out of the library and I would set up classes in the hallways during the recess. And when the lunch bell rang, I would go back and hide in the library. And I'm expelled. I would break into properties that were for rent. I would wait for the realtor to leave. I would time him. I would create flyers. I only had a few dollars to my name. I would create flyers it was 5 cents a flyer. Come get your questions answered here. I put the address of a realtor's house that he was selling, and I would time when he would leave at 5 o'clock. And I would put for the flyer classes at 6. And I would break in, wedgie in through the side window, break in, run electric cords because there's no electricity, plug electricity in somewhere and run electric cords down the street into a house with a couple of lamps. And I would teach classes illegally as a youth. This is 1993. This is when people are playing and getting involved in all type of other foolishness. I'm breaking into homes and teaching classes out of realtors' homes and hoping that I don't get arrested. And this is how rebellious I was. My mission was to teach. So, and I continue doing it to this day. So here we go. Let me
real quick. You also have a guest on your hat.
Oh yeah. So with me today, as usual, this is Katt. A little blurry, but this is a bird-eating spider.
Wow.
Katt was actually an ancient word for string weaving and a word for what Christians are calling heaven. What Muslims and Christians are calling heaven today, the ancient word for it was Saket. It was actually describing a realm that was held together by strings, a realm that was interconnected, that couldn't be seen by the physical eye. So this word is found all the way back 2700 BC in what people call the pyramid text today, 1250 BC, 1400 BC, coffin text, many different papyrus and stone writings use the word for the spider, which was Seket, to describe the plane and the realm that you would go to in the out of body. And it was an interconnected realm that was strung together. That means that when one thing is affected, something else is affected. They have it today called the string theory. They have it today called photonic entanglement, that is not governed by time or space. And they tickle a particle here, and that matching particle, photon or something, can be on Mars, it can be in another room, and it will move at the same time. There's an invisible string, an invisible connectivity, and the ancient people call that Saket, and they use the spider to signify that, an invisible string. The effect of one thing affecting the other that you can't see, photonic entanglement and string theory. And I've taught many times that the scientists today use the symbol for string theory. They use the Neith hieroglyph from 2700 BC. They use Neith, the goddess, the way you pronounce her name was Knit. And that's where you get the word knitting from the string. People knit things together. When you look up the word knit in the etymological dictionary, it means to combine forces together. It doesn't have to do with a lady sitting making your shirt. It said combining forces together, because the original word knit was a meta word for things coming together that you couldn't see, like webs in connectivity. And they use her symbol, Knit, the goddess Knit, for string theory. They use three of them. The X for string theory, the loop that for string theory, those are meta symbols for Neith, the god of weaving invisible strings together, the unseen world. So the symbol was a spider. So you'll see a spider with me. You'll see different animals with me. I always made sure that I had the animals with me ever since I was a youth, and it never stopped to this day. So, oh, you're stuck. Oh. There we go. Hello. Okay. So today, because we're going to be talking about the origins of the emerald tablets, I brought Uwajit. This is Uwajit, not the same one as last time. This is actually the largest serpent in the world. And she is called Uwajit. Uwajit is the ancient word for green. And since we're going to be talking about the emerald tablets, the green tablets and its origins, I brought the snake, my snake that represents green. And she is green and yellow. And her name is Uwajit, the oldest spiritual word on the planet for green. And this is her right here. Say peace, Uwajit. She'll be eating a pig this weekend.
Oh damn!
Yeah, she ate a pig, and you can't even see it in her. But this is Uwajit, the green one, and we're gonna be talking about the green emerald tablets and its origins. 148 people in the room. Let's do it. Let's get started. Uwajit, you ready, man? Let's get started here. You want to go hang out, but do not attack. Where's the cat?
Oh, I think he is chilling in the other room.
Okay. He should be fine.
Yeah, he's cool.
Sometimes they act strange if they smell the cat hair.
Yeah.
But she seems pretty calm, pretty good. Uwajit, the green one, because we're going to be talking about the origin of the emerald tablets, Thoth, all of that stuff. All right, let's get, I'm ready. Are you all ready? I'm ready. Let's get started, everybody. There's 146 people here. We haven't even started yet. They are waiting, anticipating. So let's go. Uwajit, where are you going? Oh, you're going under.
It's about to go
down. All right, let me send the link out.
Yep.
And let's get started. This is for Katt Williams, who started talking about Tahuti. So Uwajit, we're gonna put you here for a minute. It's about to go down.
Tonight, we're getting fucked up.
Who's that? What's that?
That's Katt Williams.
You have the soundbite for Katt Williams already?
Yeah.
AD has a soundbite for every topic that we discuss. Anything you talk about, we talk about. AD has a soundbite to match it. All right, here we go. Let me see this set up, everybody. We want to get started, right? Let's get it. Let's get it in, everybody. Let's move the needle of the matrix, shall we? Move the needle of the matrix. That's what we're here for. Let's move the needle of the matrix. So I'm going to enter this. I'm going to go ahead and set this room up. Peace and love to everybody at the KP Podcraft. We're going to be speaking about some podcrafts. Okay. It's still doing it. Okay, caps lock. Let's get started. Still no word from KP?
No word.
That's okay. We'll get started. He told me he's going to be he told me he's running late. Then he told me he couldn't come. He's very busy doing something. So he will pop up. KP will pop up. Okay, return to dash. Here we go. All right.
We're waiting for your email.
Yes. Killah Priest Podcraft Tahuti called Thoth Thursdays. Thursday, March 5th. Okay. And Thoth Thursdays. There we go. March 5th, 5. Hey, it's not letting me type. Okay, there we go. Okay, boom. Create the recording. And, oh, I'm sorry, Eddie. I have to go live, right? I keep doing recording.
Yes.
Not recording. Here we go. Let me do this again, everybody. I'm doing it live, but I'm skipping YouTube. Let me do this. I'm still getting used to this again. Here we go. Boom. Let's get right started. I'm very ready. Return to dashboard. Okay, we're going live. We're going skip the YouTube. And now, Killah Priest Tahuti Thursday, March 5th. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, good. And then the link, sending that to AD, and we're about to get right on it. Here we go. Send this to AD. AD, you have the Osiris background and that beautiful other music. Ready? Okay.
Osiris background is active.
All right, so we're going. Let me delete this. Let me. As if I signed up to Etsy. What the? Okay. Compose. And it's web core media. And link, paste, and KP Tahuti live. All right, you should see it, AD. Let me know when we are on and ready to roll. What's that? Is that a game show?
It's like a little commercial breakdown thing. It's
okay. Did you get it, AD?
Not yet. Here we go. Just got it now.
All right. AD got it. We're ready to roll. Okay, we're getting all this stuff here. I'm doing a class this week. Questions were sent in about the Tibetan Book of the Dead. What's the true origins? All right, 80. Okay, here we go. Boom.
We are in.
I'm in. Okay. Let me put it in a. I want to start out by giving a shout out to this brother before I start. Thursday, March 5th, March 18th. Let me go and see this. Where is he? Colin. Okay, let me do a screen share, AD. And shout out to this brother right here. X on all this stuff here. Okay, shout out to where am I? Here we go. Share screen, window. Is that on the screen? I'm gonna give a shout out to this brother right here. I didn't say his name last week. Last time I was here, he sent in $20 support for the class. I read everybody else's, but I didn't put him on the screen. Whoever you may be in the chat, peace and love to you, Colin Bishop. I thought this was another Colin who wanted to be anonymous, but I found out that it's not. So I want to give him his due diligence and praise for his support of my presence here at the Podcraft. And he says, great individual and teacher, stay blessed. Colin Bishop, give him a hand clap, AD. Thank you, Colin Bishop. Okay, excelente. All right, and let me see. I think I'm gonna go right from the actual program, so it'll be nice and beautifully clear. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna teach you all right from the actual program, so that it's nice and crystal sharp, clear, and there is no what is it, Zelda? What is that? What is that? It's something. Okay. I'm gonna go to Killah Priest. Tehuti Thursday. We got the video on deck. Okay. And okay. All right, everybody, let us begin, everybody. Let me see if I'm screen sharing the right thing here. There we go. All right, everybody, first, everybody press a 9 if you can hear me. I want to make sure everything is clear. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. Press a 9 if you can hear me. What's this? This one is on number 4. No, we don't want that one. And we're gonna get right started. Let me check the chat room for the 9s. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get started right now. Thutmo says, love up Tahuti, love up Tahuti. I see Rigo with the 9, Big Vase with the 9, Bijan, Farrah with the 9, Dashe with the 9, Sylvan 2 with the 9, J4, H with the 9, there's Knowledge Infinite with the 9, Jody with the 9, Mick Luffy with the 9, Unsubscribed Inc. says 9. Solar Fact says, my mind is my 9. Maharu with a 9. Gilead Arbalite 83 Group B. There's Caro. Peace to Hootie and AD. All right, we got Ceaseless is here. Everybody, the Elohims are here. Zep Tepe's here. Everybody, see Boo. How am I live? Okay, I see the 9s. I see everybody. I see the 9s. Okay, just give me the 9s. Just give me the 9. All right, let's go, everybody. Get a little bit of agua. What's that on the screen, everybody? Let's get started here. Here we go. Boom. All right, so let me. Oh, where are you going? A second. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get started here. So, boom. This is great. So this is great. What's happening is Katt Williams came on Joe Rogan. Anybody ever seen that one? And he wasn't discussing his comedy. He wasn't discussing his latest movie or anything having to do with Hollywood shows. He came on dropping his new realization. He came across some things that you don't usually hear people in Hollywood or comedians or any of these people, well-known people, as we say, talking about. He had an epiphany. He did some research. He went in deep and he found something interesting. And so this is going out to you, Katt Williams. I'm going to respond to you, show the videos, and then hopefully you can come to the source and the truth. Here we go. All right. So this is great to see the attention of 12 million. It's more than that now, everybody. This was a little while ago. So 12 million views are going to the attention of Tehuti. Okay. What does he mean by that? What do you mean by that, Tehuti? Unfortunately, you don't hear Tehuti's name once, though. How and why is that possible? Let's watch the first video clip, everybody. So we see Katt Williams is talking about Tehuti, but you don't hear Tehuti's name once. But what is this major discovery that he was so excited about? What is Katt Williams excited about? Here we go. We're going to go ahead and close this out. And we're going to go ahead and show what he was excited about. Okay. Boom. Chrome tab. Did I put it in? Yeah, here it is. So here it is. All right. Let me put this on the screen. Everybody can see it. You should be able to hear it in a moment. So what is this that he's excited about? Did you ever see this episode 80 when he came on Joe Rogan or not? Okay, you're going to love it. Here we go.
So it was powered by the hot water springs? But to what end? How do you know all this, first of all? Is this marijuana talk?
I don't think so. This is...
Where did you read this?
If you follow information about humankind, you find out that in all parts of history, people were coming to this region for their information and their knowledge and their things that were forbidden, and these were not these were the highest of human civilization.
Not even comparable to anyone else.
No.
Nor since. Nor
now
since.
Or yeah.
Nor since.
Right.
The Great Pyramid of Giza is insane.
Right. Like
it's insane.
Like even Tesla says that this is where he came to get the information. But if you follow that information pathway, it leads you to this character called Thoth, right? And the emerald tablets of Thoth are literally mind changing and mind blowing.
Anybody ever heard of this? Emerald tablets of Thoth. What is this? What is this that Katt Williams has discovered that's mind blowing and mind changing? Something called emerald tablets. Okay, let's get to the source because you know that's exactly what we are here to do. So here we go, everybody. Let's get to the source of these things, emerald tablets. And boom, let's go ahead and begin this beautiful journey that we're about to start. Here we go. Let's commence this. That's playing in the background. 80, the music, the two musics.
Are you playing it right now?
No, yours. Yours and the background, and then the one you sent me.
Oh, you want me to pull that up?
Yeah, play. Yeah, play.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to play it from your end.
Yes, please. Play.
Okay. Let me find that. Sorry, I thought you were gonna.
Oh, you know what? I can. Yes, you're right. Yeah, hold on, everybody. One moment, everybody. I did make it a part of. I made it a part of it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, like last time.
Yeah, this is no, the one you sent me.
Okay, yeah, I can. I
have it.
I can pull that up also.
I have it, and you could just. Is the Osiris playing in the background? The Osiris tune?
No.
Yeah.
I can do that. We won't be able to hear it on our end, but they will hear it on their end.
Okay, yes, definitely play. Definitely have the Osiris in the background.
Okay.
Please, thank you so much.
You like that?
Yes, with this. Okay, let's get started. Everybody ready?
Okay, setting it up now.
All right, boom.
All right, I'm actually going to disable the space.
Okay, so here we go. So, shrink this down a little bit.
That's cool.
So, this is great to see 12 million views on this. Unfortunately, you don't hear the name Tehuti, but we heard Thoth and Emerald Tablets. Now, here's the real indigenous Thoth. This one is 664 BC. This is found in the Louvre French Museum. So here's the true Tehuti that was morphed into what's called Hermes and Thoth. Now we're going back further to the Temple of Seti. This is 1290 BC. This is made by the hands of the indigenous people, and this is where they're getting the mutating or getting the name Thoth from. Thoth is actually them trying to say Tahuti, and the Greeks started saying it as Thoth with the T and the H sound, which was a the sound together. It became Thoth, and then eventually through Diodorus's time, it got transformed into fully into Hermes. We're gonna get into some of that, but here we go. Okay, so we're back. So first I would like to say that this is my first time actually ever watching this brother, Katt Williams. People told me he was a comedian. People told me different things about him. I don't know much of his past. This is my first real introduction to him, and this is a great start for this brother, Katt Williams. Coming into knowledge, it's a great beginning start. But the theme here will be Katt Williams, come home to the source, where you will learn about the actual Thoth, not as a Greek mutation, Hermes, but the actual being that's written on papyrus over 4,000 years ago by our ancestors. First, I will play video clip number 2, and we will look into what Katt Williams said when he's saying, made the emerald tablets made of Thoth by Thoth are mind-changing because of, let me go ahead and put that on. Okay. Oh, it's playing. It's shown already? Okay, here we go.
Emerald tablets of Thoth are literally mind changing and mind blowing, just because you understand when this was written and the terminology being used is
when was it written?
Far too accurate for now. So I'm sure that
here it is. Emerald tablet, also known as the Smaragdine tablet, or the Tabula Smaragdina. Boy, I fucked that up. It's a compact and
Trismegistus.
Yeah, a cryptic hermetic text. It was highly regarded by Islamic and European alchemists as the foundation of their art. Though attributed to the legendary Hellenistic figure Hermes Trismegistus. How do you say it, bro?
Trismegistus.
Trismegistus. The text of the Emerald Tablet first appears in a number of early medieval Arabic sources, the oldest of which dates to the late 8th or early 9th century. It was translated into Latin several times in the 12th and 13th centuries.
Tablets of Thoth are mind-changing because of So did you hear that date? Let me walk you through the true introduction to the world of Thoth through the oldest writings of immortality on the planet, called the Iri. The Iri is an ancient word that means ascend. Today, this word Iri was discussing a building that today is called the Step Pyramid. We're going to take you to 2400 BC, utterance 217, line 157 of 2400 BC. There we go. So here we are. Let me see. Let me expand this a little bit. Okay. So here we are. So this is the Ari, the Mer Ari, that people are calling the step pyramid. I have here on the side the word, and the actual shape of the word was steps, and it meant to ascend. The ascension building, the ascension Mer meant attraction. Mer meant love and desire, or the ability to attract something, and that's what these structures actually were. But we're going to go to the utterance 212, and it says, Tehuti, hurry up, announce to the gods of the west and their spirits, their Kus, he comes indeed, this Unas, an imperishable spirit decked like Anpu on the neck, who rules over the western mountain, that he may reckon hearts, that he may have power over the breasts, whom he wills lives, that he lives. He lives, whom he will, that he dies. That's what your Draco. If he dies, he dies. But this is the oldest statement. If he dies, he dies. But this is where you see Thoth in actual archaeological artifact, standing artifact created by the indigenous people of the land that brought Thoth or Tehuti to this planet. They brought the acknowledgement of Thoth to this planet. You'll notice that when these occultists or metaphysicists bring to you emerald tablets or Thoth, they never ever open up or show any indigenous source. They can't, because their agenda will fail. So when they talk to you about Thoth, they never show you any actual structure or artifact discussing him. They may show you pictures on the side of a wall, and then they interpret the pictures. Show me what the indigenous people actually said, and let's see if it matches what it is that you're speaking of. And they stay far away from that. Here we go. Let's continue. So there it is, 2400 BC. There is your origin, writing-wise, of what people are calling Thoth today, properly pronounced Tehuti. Again, 2400 BC. These are the actual Aku-Mer texts, or what people are calling the pyramid texts, the lines. And yes, for the first time, so it's interesting, on March 2024 is when I started revealing this, and here we are again in March. March, and you're being shown this Thoth's name is structured in sentence form in the 23rd column down to 217. So here, and this here is called the Habu bird. This was the way that you drew Thoth, or Tehuti's name originally. It was the Habu bird. Habu bird is the oldest image on the planet for the word consciousness. It was a word for intelligence, intellect, consciousness, and the word for spirit that dates back further than this to the 3400 Scorpion tomb. And the reason why this bird was used was because the long beak was what the ancients would see the bird using to dig into the earth, dig into the ground to find its food. And they utilized this image as digging into the earth, as getting to the root of something, getting to the origin of things. So it became the word Cam, the word Tehuti, the image of Tehuti was also the word Cam, and it was a word that meant to find, and it's the same image of the bird, but his head is down in the earth, because that's how it finds things. And this is where you get the concept today of digging for the truth, because of this bird here. This is where it came from, the concept of it. It was the way that you spelled Tehuti, which they call today Thoth. And here it is in the indigenous writings. No emerald tablets needed yet. Here we go. All right. And now for the date of the emerald tablets. Let's see if it comports with the time of Tehuti. So We have Tahuti's writing 2400 BC, and now here we are on the Emerald Tablets. And you'll notice that when people speak on the Emerald Tablets, they don't give you the date, they don't give you the archaeology, and they don't give you the culture where they found these tablets around. You see, if these are ancient tablets, then they must have come from an area that a culture existed. What is the culture that surrounded the Emerald Tablets when they found these tablets? What language was the Emerald Tablets written in? Let's get to the actual truth and the root of this. There we go. So here's the Emerald Tablets. Let's see if it matches the dates. So here we go. So first we will deal with the obvious lie, which is right in front of you. And what's the obvious lie right in front of you? There has never been found in archaeology any tablet engraved in emerald anywhere with any teachings of anyone. In actuality, the Emerald Tablets can be traced back to 900 AD. This was originally called, and this is where they were trying to say, Sur el Kalika, Wasanat el Tabia. This was originally called, in 900 AD, The Secret of Creation and the Art of Nature, and also Kitab el Ilah, the Book of Causes, to an Arab named Belinus, who claims that he discovered the text in a vault below the statue of Hermes in Tiana. This is what this Arab claimed. Okay? And then inside the vault, an old corpse on a golden throne held the Emerald Tablets. It was translated into Latin by Hugo of Santella in the 12th century. So factually, the Emerald Tablets factually date back to 900 AD. And it had an Arabic name. It wasn't even called the Emerald Tablets. There's nowhere in the Emerald Tablets that dates back. The Emerald Tablets itself doesn't date back to any author any time that goes back before 900 AD. When they tell you these things on these channels, they're just speaking to your emotion from the top of their head. When you actually corner and pin them down and say, please show me the archaeology, show me the dates, show me what culture was found in, you hear crickets and mosquitoes thinking. So here we go. All right. So this does not exist. It just looks pretty. So when they show you the Emerald Tablets, they love showing this image. Where does this image derive from? Is this what the Emerald Tablets look like? Is this a drawing of something that this person Belinus found? Is this what it look? Where does this image come from? Is it ever questioned? Has this been found in archaeology? Is this in a museum? Is there any emerald stone which has this type of language? What language is that on the emerald stone? And that's where critical thinking comes in. You have to ask these questions. So this is what exists. So this picture that they show you of the Emerald Tablets, this is the new depiction. So this depiction from the 1600s by a German Hermeticist, Heinrich Kunrath. And this is where that comes from this. This is a 17th century depiction of the Emerald Tablets. This is from 1606. And it's under the title of what's called imaginative. It's under what's called an imaginative. That means that no one has ever seen this. No one even seen this in 900 AD. There's no image of an Emerald Tablet in 900 AD. This pretty image that you're seeing is a remade green, pretty looking image of this original one by this German that was imaginative. That means that he came up with it. He never actually seen this. Okay, so there. Let me expand it. Okay, here we go. So that's where it comes from, everybody. This beautiful green image that you see on books and occult stores or on websites, this image has never been seen by any ancient person. This has never been seen by anybody in 900 AD. This image is a recreated image of an imaginary image from 1606 from Heinrich Kunrath. He was a hermeticist. That means he was learning under the teachings that originated in 300 BC under the Ptolemaic era, when they transformed Tehuti to Thoth and Thoth to Hermes, and then he got completely turned into Hermes Trismegistus around the time of Darius fully. So as you can see, some group of people are lifting the name Thoth, Tehuti, from our pre-existing culture, instead of referring to where the original story is found in Africa and what they call the pyramid text. The focus has been shifted to a European Arab reauthorship. Interesting, the exact two people that invaded ancient Kem and stole the information for their own benefit, knowledge, wealth, and financial gain. Was this Thoth a supernatural being as logged by the ancestors? Because when Katt Williams was discussing this Thoth, he discussed Thoth as a supernatural being. So was Thoth a supernatural being, and did the ancestors, the indigenous writings of Tehuti, acknowledge this? And this is where it starts to get very, here we go. So, were these supernatural beings? Yes. According to the ancestors, yes. Thoth, or Tehuti, a being that exceeded human limitations, yes. But do we know this because of the Emerald Tablets? Well, let's take a look at the Emerald Tablets and see if it comports with the ancient Medu from which Tehuti came from. For that, I will take you to what's called the Taurian Kings List of Ramesses II. So here we go. This is 3,280 years ago. So here's the Taurian Kings List, and that's this right here. Now, what does it state here? The last line of the Taurian Kings List reads, "The Venerables." This is talking about a time called the Zep Tepi, spoken of by Graham Hancock, Robert Bauval, and others that come to the Gaia channel. But before the Gaia channel, and before Robert Bauval, and before Graham Hancock, in the time of Ramses, there was a King's List which discussed what's called the Zep Tepi. They discuss a group of beings that were here, that were ruling for 13,420 years. They were called the Shemsu Hor. Shemsu means the followers, and Hor was Heru, because we acknowledge in ancient times always that Heru was a being that you could follow, because they were following in the footsteps of the culture of Heru. But they were ruling for 13,420 years, and they had to remove this, of course, from modern day history, because of course when they trace Egypt or ancient cultures back through Eusebius's interruption of history, they were not allowed to take you back further than the biblical 6,000 years. So here's the ancient ancestors talking about a group of beings, just their rule was 13,420 years. So that's if their rule was for 13,420 years, and of course ancient Nile Valley culture and the Nitiru were here longer than what they're trying to tell you Egypt's age is. But this is from the ancestors. Now, before the Shemsu Hor, it was even longer than that, 23,200 years, a total of 36,620 year rule by a group of beings called the Nitiru that does not comport with modern day Egypt started with Narmer. Did the Kemetians say this? Did the ancient people say this themselves? Modern day Egypt started 3,200 BC. Is that what you say, sir? Or is that what the people themselves say? Because they talk about a time called the Zep Tepi, where groups of beings were here, the Nitiru, and they were ruling 36,620 years. Here we go. So these are the papyrus writings that your current Kemet teacher hates. Your current Egyptologist hates. Your current Kemet teacher hates. Oh, where'd it go? Thank you. Hates. These are the papyrus of Ramesses, authored by the permission of Ramesses II. What they're calling the most powerful pharaoh in love. They love Ramesses II. Well, here's what Ramesses II believed in. They love to talk about Ramesses II, but ask your current teacher, Egyptologist, Kemetic teacher, why he never talks about his papyrus. You're bragging about Ramesses, the greatest pharaoh, and the great pharaoh Ramesses. Well, what did Ramesses believe in? Because Ramesses left a papyrus that he believed in. Here was his teachings. And here is why. Because of the reign of the Neter, who your current teachers insist are not physical beings. Ramesses' teachings said there was a group of beings that was here ruling 36,620 years. Your current Kemetic teacher, Egyptologists, say no. We don't believe in what Ramesses believed in. We just like to talk about Ramesses and the great things he done, but as far as what he taught, forget about that. Forget about what the ancient people say about themselves. Let's superimpose our belief system over theirs because of Christianity. Not today. So here we go. So here is the actual section from the papyrus. And here we have the set of Netiru in their rule. We have Set ruling for 200 years. Not that Set was alive for 200 years. The rule of this being was 200 years. This doesn't sound like a regular human being, hominid. It doesn't comport with modern day Egyptology and your current Kemetic teacher. They can't say, well, the Netiru were principles. So the principle only lasted 200 years? Where did the principle go? Because it said that the divinity was here 200 years. So if the Netiru were principles and they weren't actual beings, after 200 years, this principle was gone. Poof! We don't believe in this principle anymore. They hate this. Now we go into Ma'at. And this is what I used to the good brother Jabari Ozaze. When we had our debate, and he was completely embarrassed because he taught that the Netiru and Ma'at, they're principles. These aren't ancient supernatural beings, they're principles. And I say, okay, do you live by the principle of Ma'at? Yes, I do. Well, here it says Ma'at, the rule of Ma'at was only 700 years. Are we still in that 700 years, sir? Is the principle of Ma'at over now? Hebrew Israelites asked them this. Asked them, these Kemetic guys, this. So you're living in the principle of Ma'at. Well, according to this, it only lasted for 700 years. What date was this? Even if we say this was the date of Ramesses, Ramesses is 1200 BC. That's 3,200 years ago, sir. Kemetic Egyptian teacher, sir. That's 3,200 years ago. So even if the rule of Ma'at started with Ramesses' birth, boop, here we go. After 700 years, it says it's over. So are you still living by the principle of Ma'at, or is it done? So here, these are talking about supernatural beings. Supernatural to us, it was very natural to them. And these beings are living for hundreds and thousands of years. If you want a class on how that is possible, come to the Tuti Pod class. They're experimenting on this right now. I've already done a class on this. They're experimenting on this happening right now. But here's what the ancestors said. So if they're not arguing with this Tehuti, they're arguing with the ancestors. So if you're arguing with the ancestors, then leave them alone. Take your ankh off, put back on the cross, go back to Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuhu, go back to whatever you were before, and leave Kemet alone. Because if you want to dabble into Kemet because you're proud to be black, we invented geometry, we invented geography, we invented this, we invented that, the medicines. Do you believe in their teachings too, or are you only with their inventions? Were they pseudo? Then leave the pseudo culture alone, please, and take your ankh off and go back to Jesus. Boom. So here's the origin of Tehuti's rule. He was obviously not a human by the modern standards. None of these ancient Netiru were just based on their lives. None of these ancient Netiru were just based on their lifespan alone. Notice you may automatically be saying to yourself, is it possible for somebody to live that long? See how fast you thought that? Which I want you to make note. We have other 4,000 years of consistent writings within the Nile Valley culture, and you can't find this question being asked once. That is because within the culture, we knew the Netiru were supernatural beings, of which Thoth was the head of them. Thoth was the teacher of these beings, and that was according to the writings of the ancient ancestors. For those who don't like it, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. Just leave the symbols, leave it alone. Leave it all alone. But here's where the concept, because when people who open up the Emerald Tablet says Tehuti was living for thousands and thousands of years. Here's where that actually comes from the indigenous writings before 900 AD. Here's the real Tehuti on the outer wall of the Temple of Heru in Edfu. This is a Kemetic native papyrus about Kemet. The question was asked here, are there any Medu Neter that comports with the Emerald Tablets? I want you to note the number 36,000. So remember this number here. On the Ramesses papyrus says that these beings were ruling for 36,000 years. This is a Kemetic native indigenous papyrus about the Kemetic rulers of what's called the Nesubiti Netiru at that time. Is it about no other foreign people? Make note of that and the number 36,620. And now we will go to the Emerald Tablets, page 3, and you will see what comports with the indigenous writings. So they're going to go now to the Emerald Tablets. And here we are on page 3 of the Emerald Tablets. And what does it say? Preface to the original Emerald Tablets of Thoth, the Atlantean. The history of the tablets translates in the following pages, a strange and beyond the belief of modern scientists. It's strange and beyond the belief of modern scientists. The antiquity is stupendous. Dating back, look at the date they give. Does that date look familiar? Some 36,000 years. For some 16,000 years, he ruled the ancient race of Egypt from approximately 50,000 BC to 36,000 BC. At that time, the ancient barbarous race among which he had encountered, he was the builder of the Great Pyramid of Giza, erroneously attributed to Cheops. In later times, the descendants of these gods became the Pyramid Priests, by which Thoth was deified as a god of wisdom, the recorder, by those in his age of darkness which followed his passing. In legend, the halls of Amenti became the underworld, the halls of the gods, where souls passed after death for judgment. We're going to analyze this, and we're going to see how the Matrix, what the Matrix does and what the PSYOPs does. It takes portions of the indigenous truth and then changes the agenda within the truth. It takes a portion of what the ancestors wrote, and then they add their own agenda to it. Let me go back here. Okay, here we go. So there we see they get the longevity rule of Tehuti, Thoth, and the 36,000 years. And this pertains to the so-called pyramid builders. And note the area of Amenti, but you will note in the new version of the warping of Tehuti into Hermes, Thoth, the entire culture has been removed. No laws of Ma'at, no Asar, no Heru, no scribes, no Purim Heru in the Emerald Tablet teachings, no female Mut, no Sekhmet. The entire foundation that the real Tehuti that has been recorded by our actual ancestors that predate this new quote-unquote Emerald Tablets by over 3,000 years is now ignored and unreferred to. The PSYOPs begins in the name of what's called syncretism. Syncretism, here we go. And remember what Joe Rogan said about Tehuti Thoth was probably an alien. Remember Katt Williams' response? Here we go. So Joe Rogan responds to all of this, to Katt Williams, and here's what he says. Let me go ahead and play this. And here we are. Boom, boom, boom,
The Egyptian god Thoth. Okay, it says beginning in the 2nd century BC onwards, Greek texts attributed to Hermes, a syncretic combination of Greek god Hermes and the Egyptian god Thoth, appeared in Greco-Roman Egypt. Those texts known as the Hermetica are a heterogeneous collection of works that in the modern day era are commonly subdivided into two groups: the technical Hermetica, comprising of astrological, medical, botanical, alchemical, and magical writings, and the religio-philosophical Hermetica, comprising of mystical, philosophical writings. Holy shit.
Is this weed talk, Joseph?
No, this is so legit.
So legit, my man.
So this dude was probably an alien.
Dude, first of all, there are no probablys.
Yeah.
That's the benefit once you hear it or read it.
It's interesting, right, 80? This is some...
Yep.
Okay, let's X out that. Okay. Okay, so we played the video 3, so here we go. We're gonna continue. Full screen share. Okay, so remember Joe Rogan said about Tahuti, Thoth is probably an alien. Remember Katt Williams' response? He said, there is no probabilities. Okay, we're back. So Katt said, the read makes it clear, no possibilities. Tahuti, do you concur with that? As in me. Do you concur with that there was some type of supernatural builders of pyramid structures, conscious entities that are not of this earth? And that the change of their not being the case is beyond a shadow of the doubt. The chance of their not being the case is beyond a shadow of a doubt. Well, I would like you to refer to Yale University astronomy PhD, Dr. Tom Van Flanders. Let's see what Tom Van Flanders is saying. So here's Tom Van Flanders, PhD. He's a former chief astronomer of the U.S. Navy Observatory. And let's see what Tom says. Ask Tom about this. Okay, here we go. All right. So Tom Van Flanders graduated from Xavier University in 1962, briefly attended Georgetown University in 1963, and received his PhD in astronomy from Yale in 1969, specializing in celestial mechanics. Dr. Van Flanders' early work is well regarded within his field. Fascinated with astronomy from a very young age, Dr. Van Flandern made his first contribution to the field at age 19. In 1959, Tom and his friend Dennis Smith, age 17, set the world record for the number of artificial satellites tracked during a month as a part of the project Moonwatch in Cincinnati. Tom made his observations from his personal telescope purchased with money earned from a paper route. Dr. Van Flandern worked at U.S. Naval... Let me move this off the screen. Dr. Van Flandern worked at U.S. Naval Observatory for 21 years and became chief of the Celestial Mechanics branch of Nautical Almanac Office. His team contributed to the regular production of Nautical Almanac. Among other projects, after retiring from the civil service, Van Flandern served as a research associate at the University of Maryland Physics Department and Global Positioning Systems GPS consultant to the Army Research Laboratory. In part 2 of his Mars starting In part 2 of his Mars lecture, starting at minutes 11:33, Flanders states this. He says the odds of the anomalous items imaged in the Cydonia region of Mars being of natural origin are 1,000 billion to 1 against this theory. In other words, the possibility that these objects occurred naturally has been ruled out beyond a shadow of a doubt. The odds of the anomalous items imaged in the Cydonia region of Mars being of natural origin are 1,000 billion to 1 against this theory. In other words, the possibility that these objects occurred naturally has been ruled out beyond a shadow of a doubt. That is found in the Tom Flanner lecture, his Mars lecture at 11:33 in part 2 of his lecture. So boom, no possibility. This concurs now. What are some of the anomalies found? Well, first let me show you Amenti. Remember, in the Emerald Tablets it speaks of Amenti, but there's an original Amenti that is in the what they call the pyramid text, the Ari text. So this is an image of the pyramids of Giza from the top angle. And I'm going to ask everybody in the room, have you ever seen them at this angle before? Anybody that's looked at the pyramids, what they call the pyramids, these are not called pyramids, they're called the Akumurs. Has anybody looked at them from the top angle? I did a class here last month about what these structures look like from the top view. Has anybody seen this from this view? Very interesting view. You all seen this from this view? Okay, wonderful. All right. Okay. And here are some examples of anomalies that have been found on Mars and the Moon. (1978) image, today's pixel enhancement. You can see the clear symmetrical tower structure. And this is from the Sol Mastcam Mars Curiosity rover 978. And these are some of the anomalies that are found on Mars. Anomalies that Tom Flanders says the chance of them being natural are 1,000 billion to 1. Not 10 to 1, not 100 to 1, not 1,000 to 1, not 100 to 1. 1,000 billion to 1. So yes, Katt Williams, you're stepping towards the truth our ancestors preserved with no need to syncretize. There's no need for that. With Greek Hermes of the Arabs of 900 AD and German writers, our ancestors left thousands of first-hand records directly from the culture of the original Thoth. There's no need to synchronize it with the Hermes. Just read it from the original culture. They didn't need to give him any kind of other name. Okay, so here we go. So I want you to now note. Let me scroll down. So now note the interview with Katt Williams. He stated that the reason for the mixing of Thoth with Hermes is all justified. Let me move this up past my head. Is all justified. Okay, so the mixing of Thoth with Hermes is all justified. And another word of which there is no ancient word for, let me read from the screen because my head is actually blocking the words. All right, for this what's called syncretism. Okay, so is this syncretism authentic? Syncretism, the practice of combining different beliefs and various schools of thought. Syncretism involves merging or assimilation of several originally discrete traditions. However, the Meduneder and Ma'at are not discrete at all. The world knows Thoth or Tehuti because of what he says, depicts and expresses everywhere within Ma'at. So our synchronic combinations of the gods' dangerous understanding reality, as looking at Hermes and Thoth Tehuti are not the same thing, yet in the population and popular belief they go hand in hand. So here is Hermes, everybody. I want you to show you the depiction of Hermes. Here's who they're saying is Thoth Tehuti. This is Hermes. This is the Greek Hermes. Get a good look at him. See how he looks? Here is Tehuti that they call Thoth, that they're saying is equivalent to this Greek fantasy in their justification called syncretism. Here's Tehuti, everybody. I want you to look side by side. So here is Tehuti, that was the original Thoth, and then here is Hermes Trismegistus. Does the culture look the same? Does the dress code look the same? Does the belief system look the same? Are these the same thing? Absolutely not. Why not just keep it as this? You see, Picasso will always be Picasso. It doesn't matter if you're from Mexico. When it comes to European talent, European authors, they will stay who they are. Picasso will be Picasso. If you find his writings, his pictures 10,000 years from now, it will not be named after you. It will be called the Pictures of Picasso. His name will not change to whatever it is in Mexico. In Mexico, they call him Picasso. In France, they call him Picasso. In Brooklyn, New York, they call him Picasso. And what do you call Picasso, AD?
Picasso.
Right. Your name doesn't change. Only when you're trying to rob something, merge, and in the merge, you get rid of some original aspects to promote the agenda of your culture on top of the original, start doing syncretism. And we didn't need to do that. I don't need to syncretize anybody. Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson, no matter what culture you're in. But before we get into the difference between Thoth and Hermes, you can see the Greek made a sloppy mistake by putting another name in there as an equivalence. So who they're calling Hermes, they say is Egyptian Thoth, and then they make a sloppy mistake. They put Anubis. A very sloppy mistake. Anubis and Tehuti are completely different in the culture, but if you can put out a new age type teachings and erase what the original people wrote, you can now start pushing, oh, Thoth is Anubis. Tehuti and Anubis are the same because you don't have the original teachings anymore. You killed off the indigenous people that had the teachings. You gear people away from reading from the actual pyramid text, the actual papyruses, and you give them this new thing, and then you can just say, Thoth is Tehuti. Yeah, same guy. Mike Tyson, that's Wayne Gretzky. Same guy. People from the culture are like, no, they're totally different people. So boom, they put Anubis as a synchronism equivalent to Thoth. This is an example of Greek's sloppy example of syncretism, fantasy world that they invent. Within the same culture, they actually messed up two of the Netzer gods that are completely different. Let me take you to the 78-foot long, very first book of immortality from the culture of Tehuti himself. This is 1250 BC, chapter 3, where we see Anubis, Anpu, and Tehuti together as two separate beings with two separate responsibilities, two separate things. Anubis was never synchronized. Anubis was never Tehuti in the original culture. They show them separate. They look separate. They have separate tasks. They have separate writings about them. One is aware of a scale. One was known as a mortician. One prepared the dead. One prepared what's called the sahu, the mummification wrappings that people call mummification. One was a scribe. One was a teacher of the scribes. One was a writer of accountability and the writer of deeds. One was an inventor of things in Kemet. One was an inventor of Medunetter. Anpu was never any of these things. In the original indigenous culture, Anpu and Tehuti are completely separate. When the Greeks get their hands on it and they try to erase the indigenous, then they can say, Anpu, Thoth, same guy, syncretized. Syncretized is the same. Same thing. Don't worry about reading what don't worry about reading what the ancients wrote. Just what was that?
Fell by itself.
Something fell by itself?
Yeah, it's your brown paper bag. The cat was there earlier, so I think he just knocked it off its thing.
Right.
No.
The Conjuring.
No.
Okay. All right. So here we go.
I don't have paranormal activity because of the cat.
Oh man, what a protection. Okay, so boom. They are not and were not ever equivalent or the same God to the indigenous people. They serve completely different roles. As you can see, one is the weigher of the scales, Anubis or Anpu, and the other, Thoth or Tehuti, is the writer, typo, they're writer, author, record keeper, and judge of judgment. So you know if they couldn't get these right, they're clearly on the same page. They couldn't be the same. They're clearly on the same page, different goals. They're never written about as the same. They're clearly lying. They're lying in the name of syncretism, and this is a sloppy example. And they definitely wouldn't get it right with pulling someone from a completely different culture to merge in. So if they can't even get the same two netter that are on the same page, written about separately completely, and they're there in the same time period, then absolutely not, they're not going to get the right synchronization of Hermes, which is 3rd century, and Tehuti of 2700 BC, if they can't even get the two right that are there in front of them in the name of syncretism. They're just making things up to match their agenda in hopes that no one reads the original culture. Here we go. Just to merge two things into one. All right, this synchronism is a completely European psyops that began with the Ptolemies. They invented this as a way to pollute the original teachings of Ma'at, to ease in their ways. This happened with the Ptolemies. Prior to the Ptolemies, there was no syncretism or none of these things happening. The Ptolemies came in, they started to pollute the original teachings of the Ma'at to ease their ways in and merge the two cultures of Greece and Ma'at together. The indigenous people of Kemet that the Greeks were stealing from were not synchronizing or syncretizing anyone's belief. The original people were the source that the world, those people follow. They weren't trying to they weren't syncretizing, like saying, hey, you have this, we have this too, we're equal. No, they were following one and taking one. The psyops of the new word, syncretism, you will note, has no meta translation or concept spoken about by any indigenous original people. It was a psyops to steal the original while simultaneously still keeping warped Greek identity, which the people of Ma'at had no need for. Thus, you will not see one account of any person of the Nile of Kemet, a pharaoh, scribe, or anyone in ancient history making an attempt to merge the Natiru with any Greek gods. You only see it on one side. I want you to make note of that you will never see in any ancient papyrus, which the papyruses, at one point in time, the Greeks and the indigenous people of Kemet, especially in the time of Psemtek, he used the Greeks as mercenaries. They were there at the same time. They were trading, they were teaching Herodotus, teaching Thales, teaching Aristotle, teaching Alexander the Great. They were there at the same time. But the only time you see this syncretism is on the Greek side. You don't see any Kemetic papyrus taking Greek gods and saying, let's merge in this Greek god with Tahuti. Let's merge in this Roman god with Sekhmet. It's never done on the original side. It's done with those who are stealing the culture, trying to merge in their culture with it, but not following it strictly from the indigenous ways. It never happens the other way around. You don't see Native American Navajo saying, let's merge this with our Navajo culture. Only out of protection. They had to do it through Santeria. That was out of forced protection. When they come in contact with each other indigenously, there's no syncretism, there's no merging. Only on the stealer side is there merging, the theft side. So here we go. What do you say?
I can see that.
Yeah.
I see a lot of syncretism with the Bible and astrology.
With the Bible and astrology, right? Okay, here we go. So boom. Here we go. Okay, let's end it off with, here we go. So now I will do a show live footage example from the Museum of the Vatican of what happens when the Ptolemies Romans came in contact with the great civilization of the followers of the real Thoth, who was Tehuti, along the Nile Valley in Kemet. Quote unquote syncretism. Something new seems to be added. Oh, what's going on? Something new seems to be added to the culture that they synchronetically combine with, something sexually that was never there in the original teachings of Thoth or Tehuti. So in their synchronization, syncretism as they call it, something new is added on the biological imperative side. Let me go ahead and pull this up and show this. And you never see it on the other side, on the indigenous side. But watch what happens. Here we go. And 80, when I play this, I'm going to step away for just a minute while this is playing. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see what's happening. No, not that. Not that, Mr. Computer. Not that. This. There we go. Right. And this syncretism of them mixing in with the Natiru that created Hermes is the exact same one that created Jesus through Serapis. I'm gonna put this on for a moment. Step away for just a minute. Here we go. Play. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna go ahead and play this, and then I'm gonna step away for just a minute. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Osiris had a counterpart god known as Ptah. And when these two gods were combined, they created an all-powerful god. That would be worshipped all the way from Egypt to Rome. In 117 AD, Emperor Hadrian was ruling Rome. At his villa in Tivoli, Hadrian had an Egyptian serapeum created. This space was dedicated to Osiris, Apis, and Ptah. These Egyptian statues made with a Roman flair, such as the staff of Ptah with a rooster. Serapis was the combination of Ptah, Osiris, and the Apis bull. When Hadrian's lover Antinous died, he was named Osiris Antinous, connecting him with Serapis. The worship of Serapis and the Apis bull have long-standing roots in ancient Egypt. The Serapeum of Hadrian and Antinous is a beautiful combination of Roman and Egyptian art and religion.
Okay, beautiful, excellent. Let's get this off. Okay, so as you can see in their syncretism, something changed that was never there before in the original teachings of Tahuti. I'll let you decide what you saw and heard and ask yourself if that matches the teachings of Thoth and biological imperative, and if you have ever seen this in reverse, where the people of the Nile Valley followers of Ma'at ever tried to syncretize with the Greeks. Ever seen them syncretizing with the Greeks? So here we go. Tahuti was worshipped all the way down to Uruk area, to what people call Mesopotamia. When you think of Mesopotamia, you think of cylinder seals. These cylinder seals, small little cylinders like this, and you would roll them in the clay. When you rolled them, there'd be a whole story that printed, and when the clay hardens, you get this long image from a little seal. So you could carry several stories in these little packaged seals like that and just roll them wherever you are. It was very ingenious. You could go anywhere where you are where there's clay, roll it out and let it dry out, and you have a story for someone. You're just carrying in your bag 100 of these little cylinder seals. Very ingenious. But let's go to Mesopotamia, because people actually the sister Neftali was just talking about Mesopotamia yesterday. Some people mention Mesopotamia as some original culture. Well, let's go to Mesopotamia. What they're calling Mesopotamia, because in reality, again, there's no such thing as anywhere on the planet in ancient times called Mesopotamia. But we're going to go to a cylinder seal from 7th millennium BC. 7th millennium BC. What's 7 millennium BC, AD? 7,000 years ago?
I don't know, to be honest. I ain't gonna front.
Okay, so we're gonna go to 7 millennium. And I want you to look at this. You probably can't see this clearly. I'm gonna move my mouse around it. You see this image right here?
Mm-hmm.
That's an image of a particular bird. Okay, let me show you clearly, more clearly rolled out. This is the Tahuti bird on the standard. This is called a standard inside of the culture of Ma'at. The Tahuti bird was shown on a standard. It's on a stand, and different Natiru are shown with their animal symbols, images on a what's called the standard. And then you have things attached to the standard that also describe the Natiru is talking about. Sometimes it's just a line. And here we see the Habu bird on this image, and there's Thoth, the Tahuti bird, the same name I showed you in the beginning of the class in the pyramid text. That same bird right there. You see it on the standard in column 23. And that's this bird. This is the Habu bird, which was very significant to these ancient cultures because it was known as a Tehuti bird. It was known as a bird that was always seen digging in the dirt. Again, the ancient word for this was kam. Kam means to find, because they saw the bird trying to find something. And the way that it found things is put its beak in the dirt, thus digging for a goal. This became the concept of digging for the truth, and this became the concept of let's get to the root of the matter, something that's underground. You can see a tree, but the true source of it the regular person can't see. You have to go under the ground to see the roots, to see what the whole tree actually is, and some of those roots go tens and tens of meters beyond what you even think the tree is. The tree is much longer. But getting to the root of the subject was the Tahuti bird, the Habu bird that's on the cylinder seal, and the Habu bird that's on the coffin text, 2400 BC. So 7th millennium, 600 BC, 700 BC. That's 7 millennia. So this is an example of is this an example of syncretic combination? Well, guess what it says? What does it say? Because let's not just look at pictures. What is the translation of that when you look it up? Tahuti is protection over me. Tahuti is protection over me. Boom. Even though this is from the Sumerian area, when you look at that symbol and the translation of what that part reads, the area and their language was what they call cuneiform. It's really called the Kiingi, the language of Kiingi. There's no such language called cuneiform. It's another term. Cuneiform just means wedged writings. Kiingi and the people of Kiingi were the people in the language. But we see it says Tahuti is protection over me. If you remember, the last time that I was here, or was a pod class, I know it was the last time I was here, I read this sentence of Thoth position in the pyramid text in the Ari, and it says Tahuti is the one that seizes and protects Unas as he protects Osar. Tahuti was a protector. Tahuti was an original warrior fighter. Most people know Tahuti and they think of Tahuti as just a scribe writer. He was actually a fighter in the ancient text called the one that controlled the Anan, the fierce baboon that has the longest fangs of almost all the animal kingdom and all the primate kingdom. It would rip you to shreds. The baboon is a great fighter, and the baboon actually uses other animals to help it in a fist fight. And the baboon by itself can rip apart and tear apart things. Tahuti's symbol was the baboon, called the Anan, to push something off, to fight something off, because he was originally the great fighter for Ra, the great protector of Asar, the great protector of Unas, before he just became known as the scribe, the peaceful side. There was two sides to Tahuti. He was the great warrior at first. He was the one that named the Heru Bahutet, the warrior side of Heru in the story. He was named that by Tahuti. who is the warrior over him. But they won't give you that because they'll just say the interior principles. What are the details of the story, sir? Give me the details. Why is Tehuti's symbol a baboon? According to the writings, because he was a great fierce fighter, a protector. So here we are in the what they call the Sumerian writings, and we see the bird and it says Tehuti is protection over me. Okay, so here we are in what they call cuneiform Kiengi. It doesn't turn Tehuti into Inki. So notice that, everybody. They'll tell you today that Inki and Syncretism, they'll tell you on the Gaia channel, Inki and Syncretism, Thoth, he's also known as Inki. To the Sumerians, he's known as this. No. The people of Kiengi had Inki, and they still mention Tehuti. And the people of Kemet spoke about the Natiru and also used Anuna names. It's not Anunnaki. Anuna names, because they didn't merge them. Inki, what it was Inki's is Inki's, what Tehuti's is Tehuti's, what's Ishtar's is Ishtar's, what Set stories are Set story, different beings. So they said Tehuti protect over me. So they didn't try to syncretize them to create their gods. They don't turn Tehuti into Inkli. It was the Greeks, the Hellenes, that had no ancient gods at the time, so they had to take from Kemetic, aka Syncretism, to create their gods, and they openly admit that. Let me take you to the Greek father of history himself, Herodotus, to Book 3, paragraph 3 to 5, and here's Herodotus writing himself, and what does he say? In the histories. But as to know those matters which concern men, the priests agreed with one another, saying the Egyptians were the first of all men on earth to find the course of the year, having divided the course of the seasons into 12 parts, and to make up the whole. And this, they say, they found out from the stars. They reckon more wisely than the Hellenes. Hellenes are the Greeks, by the way. Okay, as seems to me, insomuch as the Hellenes throw an intercalculated month every other year to make the seasons right, whereas the Egyptians reckoning the 12 months as 30 days to bring also into every year 5 days beyond the number. That's why you have a 365-day calendar. And the circle of their seasons is complemented and comes around the same point whence it's set out. All right, this is how you know. I was just telling my Naturs this when I taught them last night. Something as trivial, something as common and easy for you to, that's normal, like a birthday. You wouldn't have a birthday. There's no birthdays for primitive man. There's no way for you as a primitive man, a caveman, or a early evolving man, for you to know on this day was the same day I was born when the sun revolved the earth. Being on the planet Earth, you would not be able to calculate you're landing on the exact same day. You would have to understand the 365.25 year cycle to understand that, to understand when it falls in the same day of a calendar. You'd have to understand the rotation. Ancient man had no concept or knowledge of this. So the reason why 360, which was the complete circle, was added 5 more days, that was done by the people of Ma'at, added that to make it exactly 365.24 days for you to land on a birthday. So without that ancient calendar, nobody today, there'd be no birthdays today for your children. There'd be no birthdays for you, because there's no way for you to comprehend that this is March 5th today, and 1 year goes by and boop, you're on March 5th next year. You would not have any concept that a complete cycle took place if you didn't have a calendar that marked 365 days, and that was developed by the people that the Greeks are saying we got it from them, and they had it perfect, and they said the Greeks messed it up. There it is. That's why you call September September. You call October October. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. That's 7. That's septos. September is not septos. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. October. October becomes the 10th month, but October is from the word octagon, octos, which means 8. They're the ones that messed up the calendar. December is from decade. That means 10. It's not the 12th month. Totally messed up. Herodotus was like, the ancient people of Ma'at had it right. Here we go. All right, so they saw moreover the Egyptians were the first to brought the appellations of the 12 gods and the Hellenes. There it is. Right. The Hellenes, and up from the use from them, And they were the first to assign altars and images and temples to the gods and engrave figures, stones, with regards to greater numbers of these things. And they showed me evidence that this has happened so. And then it continues on. I won't read the rest of it because it starts to get into to another story. But there is Herodotus acknowledging where the origin of the calendars and the origin of time, marking time and days, came from. All right, so here we go. So, and don't think that even though the Greeks may have believed their gods were myths or principles, don't think they believe that because they could synchronize or synchronetically mix them with the nectars of Kemet, thus alter their names. No, the same Herodotus knew of the Taurians' kings list and of the reign of the real Tehuti and their physical nectar. Here's Herodotus again. In the time before these men, they said the gods, the Netirus, this is the time of the Zeptepi, they said the gods were rulers, not the gods were principles. The gods were rulers in Egypt, not mingling with men. Ask your Egyptologist or your Kemetic teacher to elaborate on this because they love quoting. They actually quote a lot of the things they give you as Kemetic teachings is actually coming from the Greeks. They love quoting Herodotus and Aristotle and Plato and Socrates. Okay, so quote this part too, sir. Don't leave this part out. And the time before these men, they said the gods and netters were the rulers in Egypt, not mingling with the men, and that of these always had power at a time. That matches what it says in the Taurian papyrus. And the last of them, who was king over Egypt, was Oros. That's Heru. They're saying it. Oros, the son of Osiris. That's why they became the Shemsu Hor, the followers of Heru, because after that, then the human pharaohs took over. Whom the Hellenes call Apollo. So here they are again, they're telling you what the originals are, and they just can't keep it original. They say, well, this is Osiris, but the Hellenes, which are the Greeks, we're going to call him Apollo. That's in Herodotus 11:144. They said also that the first man who became king was Min. So when they tell you that they're tracing back, here's the Egyptian rulers. The first ruler was Min. They tell you that in Egyptology. Well, they said the first man to become the king was Min. But remember, the top said, before these men, the gods were the rulers. This is what they're saying themselves. The gods were the rulers. The first man was Min. So the Egyptologists start things off with Min or Namer. The Taurian papyrus, see, 36,620 years when the Neter were ruling. You see that? So the Greeks were the ones syncretizing. So boom. So the Greeks knew that according to the indigenous records of the ancient people themselves, that the Netiru, Thoth, Tehuti were physical rulers that intermingled with people. Thus, you cannot take an actual physical being and merge him to create a new character. Imagine taking Conor McGregor, a physical being, and Bruce Lee, and merging them in history, and you start to teach about this new super fighter named Bruce McGregor, or better yet, completely change his name to Hermes Apollo. You can't take two physical men, so you can't say, well, the Greeks were thinking of them as principles, so they were merging Greek principles with Egyptian principles. No. The Greeks said that the Netiru were physical beings that ruled after the men, and they didn't intermingle with men. The Greeks never taught that the gods of the ancient Egyptians were some type of principle. So they weren't intermingling ideas. Hermes is Tehuti, and no. Herodotus is telling himself, no. We were taught that the gods ruled first, and then the men took over, and the first man to take over was Menes. That's what they said. They didn't consider them principles. They said these were the physical rulers, and they didn't even intermingle with men. So you can't take two physical men and intermingle them together and say, we're just syncretizing. We're syncretizing. On Thursday, they can't say 200 years from now. On Thursday, it was Tahuti was running the mixing board. Tahuti was the one. His name is TtAmun. We're gonna sing. His name is TtAmun. He was a great man. He did a lot of shows for Killah, and then you erase AD out of the show. You can't do that. AD is his man. I'm my man. My name isn't Priest Tehuti, Killah Tehuti. There was this great rapper. He came up with a song called Basic Instruction Before Leaving Earth. His name was Killah Priest. We're syncretizing. No, Bruce Lee is Bruce Lee, Conor McGregor is Conor McGregor. So you can't change Tehuti into Hermes and Heru into Apollo. That would be impossible unless you had an agenda to erase one of their histories over time, and the real one becomes forgotten. This created character claims, then the created character of the original becomes forgotten, claims the fame of both fighters. And in the future, thieves say, oh, that was just a syncretic combination. We were just syncretizing. Bruce Lee and Conor McGregor synchronizing. Now that we've established the Greek 12 gods of the Olympia were morphed and influenced into the creation from the Nibiru, according to the Greeks themselves, let us see if Hermes is truly syncretic with Tehuti Thoth, Hermes of the Emerald Tablets. Tehuti was the inventor of writing, patron of the scribes, who was taught to guide their pen, as wrote by the people of Ma'at, which was the spiritual mental guide of conduct that the people of the land of Kemet followed. You will note the real Thoth, Tehuti, the real one, Tehuti, is portrayed with a beak, the same beak of that bird. The beak represents the pen and the writing of the scribes, of course, because it represents seeking the truth of consciousness. The bird digging into the ground seeking the truth was the same as the beak, the doing of the scribes, and to write against aspects of evil. This can be seen in the 1001 BC, written by the hand of the indigenous scribe of Tehuti, whose name was Amenemopi. This is a papyrus, British Museum number 10471, a real ancient document in real history from the men of the real Tehuti. And here it is right here. Here we are in 1001 BC. Right? Chapter 15 of the instructions of Amenemopi. Do well, and you will attain influence. Do not dip your reed against the transgressor. The beak of the Abu bird, the ibis, that's Tehuti. The beak of the ibis is the finger of the scribe. Take care not to disturb it. The ape, the baboon, Tehuti, dwells in the temple of Khnum, while his eye travels around the two lands. If he sees one who cheats with his finger, that is the false scribe, he will take the provisions by the flood. The beak is the finger. This is the pointed finger. That's why they call it index. Index is from the word dayak. Dayak is where you get the word dick from. Like what you call a penis, it means to erect or to point. It means to guide. Dick is where you get the word dictator from. Tehuti, the dictator, the teacher, the god of words. Dick, pointed out, finger, becomes a dictionary. Go look up the word dictionary. Tehuti's making it up. Go look up the word dictionary in the etymological dictionary. Look up dictionary in the word dictionary, and you'll see it comes from it's dick, which is something that points out, sticks out, called the index finger, something that teaches you and shows you the way. That's why when you open up a book, what section do you go to find out what's in the book? What's it called? The index, maybe?
Index.
The index, the same as the pointer finger, to dictate, to show you what's going on with the words. Tehuti, that's the beak, the thinker of consciousness. And this beak's bird, head, like this, became what? The Roman symbol of what? This. What's this? The thinking man. This is the thinking man. The man in what? Thought. The man in Tehuti, in consciousness. Now he has the ibis bird because that was the hand of the pointer.
And that's why you give somebody the bird.
They literally call that and make it negative. You get the bird. But this one was the other bird from the plucking of the British and the French. Became the plucking, the pluck you of the bow, and when they would cut off the finger. Well, that's another class, y'all. We stay off from that.
Another class. I heard the F word is actually an acronym, which is supposedly fornication under the consent of the king. F-U-C-K.
When I'm done this class, I may get into that. The F word. The F word is actually part of the body. It's a body part.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're gonna get into that. It was a body part. Something happened to a man's body part, and it was the name of a man. I have a class called about words. We get into all that. But okay, here we go. Here we go. So the beak is the finger of the scribe. Don't disturb it. You don't do evil things with your writings. You don't cheat, or you'll be seen. You'll be seen with and then your provisions will be taken away. Here we go. So these are the real laws of Ma'at, because there's no such thing as 42 laws of Ma'at. That's something made up by New Agers. Let me take you to the papyri of the eloquent peasant. This is actually called in Medu the Seket Nefermedu. Saketi Nefermedu, that's the name of the spider. The Saketi, that's the name of the realm of the outer body. In ancient times, it's called the Saketi. It was also a word for memory, Saket. Saket memory, because it was a mental plane in that realm, and everything there was consciousness. So that's what it's called, the Saket. It was interconnected consciousness, like the web of a spider. You couldn't see how these conscious aspects were connected. You couldn't see what was connecting one thing to the other in the conscious realm with the physical eye, but they're all yet connected. Here we go. So we're going to go to the eloquent peasant, which is called Seket Nefermedu, one of the field who was in good speech, right? Because Seket is also the word for field. That's why they call it, when you talk about field, field is what? A place where grass goes, but field is also something that they call the quantum realm and the electromagnetic realm. They call the electromagnetic field the quantum field. It's a field of consciousness. It's a field, anything that's a vast is called a field. You can protect yourself with a force field as well. So there's a field like grass and pastures, and then there's a field that's a realm of consciousness called the Seket field. Let's go. This is in 2055 BC. No Christians in sight, no Hebrews in sight, none of these people in sight. Hello. Okay, and over 3,000-year-old wisdom guidance from the wisdom of the students of the real Thoth, Tehuti. See what the real Thoth teaches on evil. So here's what the real Tehuti teaches on evil, and these are the writings of Ma'at. Somebody asked me a question in the podcast. They ask me all the time, how can I apply the teachings of Kemet to daily life? I have 900 of them for you. Here's one of the 900. He who fosters Ma'at diminishes falsehood. This falsehood is called Greg. Okay, he who fosters goodness is a destroyer of evil. This evil is called Bao. This evil Bao is not Isfet. There's another one. Maybe I'll do a class on that. This is Bao evil. When satisfaction comes, ends the hunger. So when you foster Ma'at, the word Ma'at means examination. To examine, it's a discernment, to be able to decipher good from evil. That's how you become a netter. They got that quote thrown in the Bible. Now the man has become like one of us, because he knows good from evil. Right? So this is where the concept comes from, the discernment eye to see, to make proper choices and good from evil. That's against evil. Ma'at itself is against evil. That's why Ma'at also means the truth. Okay, so here it is. So the real Tehuti was against evil. Let's see if they synchronize with this Hermes. Okay, and there are literally thousands of references in the minds of and the writings of Ma'at against mischief, evil. Let's see if this comports with Hermes. If they say Thoth Tehuti is Hermes, since they're teaching that Hermes and Thoth are both syncretic. Let me take you to the World Encyclopedia, World History Encyclopedia, and here we are on Hermes. Hermes was the ancient Greek god of trade, wealth, luck, fertility, animal husbandry, sleep, language, and what else? Thieves. Hermes was the god of thieves. One of the cleverest in travel, one of the cleverest, most mischievous. So Hermes is a god of thievery, and he's mischievous. Of the 12 Olympic gods, Hermes was their herald and messenger in the position he came to symbolize the crossing of boundaries in his role to guide between the two realms of the gods of humanity. Hermes was known for his impish behavior and curiosity. He invented the lyre, the alphabet. Here's what they take from Tahuti. He invented the lyre, the alphabet, and dice, and later explains why the god was beloved by gamblers. Hermes was a patron of shepherds and invented panpipes they used to call their flocks. To the Romans, the god was known as Mercury. So what is mischief, everybody? Is this what Thoth is about? Mischief, evil condition, misfortune, hardship, need, want, wickedness, wrongdoing. I won't even read anymore. Mischief is evil condition, misfortune, hardship, need, want, wickedness, and wrongdoing. So Hermes was the god of thievery and evil, wickedness, wrongdoing and evil, wrongdoing and mischief. Boom. Hermes is the god of thievery, is one of the most mischievous of the 12 gods. This is in direct opposition to the real Thoth or Tehuti. So when they tell you Hermes are the emerald tablets, Hermes is Tehuti. No. Thus, there is no way they are the same. Those who merged them created a matrix psyops while erasing the actual Tehuti from the minds of the masses, all in the name of syncretism, which you now see is a mysterious sounding word for thievery itself. Falling right in line with the Greek god of thievery. So here we are back at the roll cannon. And here we are with the made-up emerald tablets. They're taking portions of the real Tehuti and merging it. The history of the tablets translated, the following page is strange and beyond the belief of modern scientists, and it goes on 36,000 years ago, 36,000. They're taking portions of reality and adding Hermes to this. So boom, do you see what happened in there? 36,000 year number and the meta alignment of Tahuti living and ruling thousands of years, but the matrix psyops hypnotically switched. Thoth is not from outside of Kemet. Do you see what happens now to Thoth? In here, look at this. Thoth, an Atlantean. Oh, Thoth is now an Atlantean who founded a colony in ancient Egypt after the thinking of the mother country. So this Hermes, this Thoth, is not even from Kemet. They removed him. They removed the culture and they removed him from Kemet. So now Tahuti, this Hermes, this Thoth, is from somewhere else. And he founded a colony after the sinking mother country. He was the builder of the Great Pyramid, erroneously attributed to Cheops. And they incorporated his knowledge and the ancient wisdom, securely secreted records in the instruments of ancient Atlantis. For some 16,000 years, he ruled a race. Now let's see what this race of the Egyptians are. Let's see what happens when they create Hermes now, the Greek Hermes. Because here's Hermes now. He's not an African. He's from another place. He's from Atlantis. So he comes to Egypt, sets up civilization. What about the ancient Egyptians? Oh, at that time, they're an ancient barbarous race. Hermes, the great Greek that they turned into Thoth, is from somewhere else called Atlantis, a place made up by Plato, a place you can't find anywhere written by any indigenous people other than Plato. Atlantis is with a Greek name, so he's from a place with a Greek name, and he comes as this Hermes. Thoth is his Greek name from Atlantis, and he comes to the savage Africans. Here we go. He comes to the ancient barbarous race, and his followers raised up a high degree of civilization. Thoth was an immortal. He conquered death. No? See? So he's an outsider. He's the one that came up to ancient Egypt from outside of Egypt. He's come from outside, had to civilize those barbarous Africans. So here's where the racism settled in. Do you see what happens? So there's the 36,000 year number and the meta alignment of Tahuti living and ruling for thousands of years, but the matrix psyops hypnotically switched. Thoth is now from outside of Kemet. He's from Atlantis, and the indigenous people, the black people of course of Kemet, they're the savages and the barbarians that had to be civilized by the great Hermes. But in the culture, Tahuti is from the area. He's not from somewhere outside of the area as an earth being. He wasn't from some other earthly place and then migrated to Kemet. When he first set up, the origins of him is always in Kemet, not from somewhere on some other land and then migrate over to civilize the savage Africans. And now the real Thoth Tahuti's race has switched. What else takes place when we accept the psyops that Thoth is Hermes? What about the biological imperative in the ancient black or African family structure that was set up in Kemet? They will tell you, well, Hermes is just the Greek syncretism of Tahuti. No, Hermes is the god of thieves and mischief, which is completely against Tahuti's teachings. And let's look at Tahuti's lovers, what you call his wives. The word wife is a word for bitch. The word wife is from the word wifen. It means dog. It was an insultive word. And they have you calling your females wives. Wife is a word that was a dog. That's another class. But so his lovers, his companions, not his counterparts because he wasn't against them, not his wives, quote unquote. So see if Hermes, the great Atlantean of the Emerald Tablets lovers, matched Tehuti. Since they were the same synchronistically, Tehuti's lovers mates, here were his two ladies, Ma'at and who? Sheshet. So here's Tehuti in the middle, and here are his two, for lack of a better word, his wives. They were his companions. This was the family. So here is one female here, Ma'at, and the other one recorded as Sheshet. So he was a man with two females. Now let's look at the family structure and some of the great lovers of Hermes. Let's see if they're the same. The great Atlantean, the guide and role model of the super wisdom, supreme wisdom. Who's this? Who's this, 80? What's this? Who are these two guys here? The two naked.
I don't know. That's. I don't know what's going on there.
Who is this, Tehuti? Oh, here he is. Who are these guys? Who are these naked Greek men holding hands and what? Oh, this is Hermes and his lovers.
Why are you gay?
This is Hermes and his lovers.
Why are you gay?
Tehuti had two female women in the writings, Ma'at and Sheshet. Well, you see, Thoth and Hermes, there's just the same syncretism. Syncretized and syncretized. Okay, as you syncretize them, you make Hermes an Atlantean from outside of Egypt. He's civilizing the savage Egyptians, and his two wives turned into two husbands. That's the same guy. No Emerald Tablets, no. No. There's more lovers, though. I'm not going to leave them all up. Hermes lovers, Crocus. Hermes lovers, Amphion. Hermes lovers, Perseus. Mortal lovers loves men. There's more. These are Hermes male lovers. Perseus, Crocus, Amphion. Boom, everybody. This is a complete opposite switch. Complete opposite switch, what could only be done intentionally by an infiltrating enemy to create such a lie. And thus Thoth's race changes, his moral value changes, the blacks become savages, his sexual preferences change to Hermes loving men, the biological imperative changes, the family structure changes, he's a mischief maker, a lover of evil instead of a destroyer of evil. Biological imperative disabled to attack the attack of the lying enemy, all in the name of syncretism. Syncretism succeeded, mission complete. Hermes, Thoth, not the same person. Psyops broken, they are not the same. There is no Hermes of the Emerald Tablets that's the same as Thoth. Oh, the whole class went by, and Tehuti never told you the exact meaning of syncretism. AD, we never actually told you the name of the actual meaning of syncretism. And you find the Emerald Tablet coincidentally goes back to the European and the Arab, the two enemies of those are the two people that invaded Nile Valley. The Europeans and the Arabs. Are you ready, everybody? Let me put the final nail in the lying enemy's matrix coffin, because when they say Hermes is Tehuti, it's all in the name of syncretism. Syncretism. Huh? What's syncretism? Theology, philosophy attempted to reconcile different beliefs, parties. Syncretism combine against a common enemy. Syncretizine, to combine against a common enemy. This is from sin, together, sin, a verb of certain origin. The word theorically connects with synchромos, which means lying. Syncretize, lion, cretin, mix, blend through lies. To combine against an enemy. Boom, matrix broken. Katt Williams, come home to the source and learn about Tehuti from the real Tehuti, or as the good brother Killah Priest, says. What does Killah Priest say?
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Come and learn about the real Tahuti, Katt Williams. Come and learn about the truth. Get away from the Hermes. Boom, Matrix broken, Katt Williams. Come to the truth, the source, and learn about Tahuti. From Tahuti. And learn about the truth from the actual source. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken, everybody. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you've tipped, or if you have learned, or have had any type of, if this has had any type of impact, put that back up, 80. You gotta read it. Has any type of impact on your current understanding of this specific subject matter, please, whatever you feel this is worth, just send your tip of reciprocity, appreciation. For whatever you feel this is worth to you, you can call it Emerald Tablet Truth, The Real Thoth, Mars, Natiru, or any creative title you can come up with to CashApp, TtAmun, PayPal at RockSV. Just send a thank you, say appreciate you Tahuti, thank you, Matrix broken. I didn't know this before, and I appreciate your time. And I think that was, what was that, an hour and a half class, AD?
Man, very good.
That was an hour and a half. Support everybody, and afterwards I will go into the Gmails, look at the Cash Apps and the PayPal, and I will give hand news and praise and show appreciation for those who appreciated this time and effort to break this matrix. Peace to you, Katt Williams. I hope you see this and come and learn the actual truth and put the syncretism down. Support everybody, and I'll read the supports at the end. Thank you, everybody, for your time and your ears and your eyes of Ma'at.
Wow, well done, man. Your presentation flows are like, they're getting like sharp and faster and like really well organized, man. That was such a good presentation.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much, AD.
Got 170 people in the chat right now.
Boom.
Shout out to everybody who stuck around thus far. That was great. Priest might be joining us here soon. He didn't want to interrupt.
Oh.
Because you had such a flow going on. I told Priest, me too, I don't want to interrupt you either. But yeah, I got excited when you were talking about syncretism. Do you know what I mean? Because I learned about that through the astrotheology route and everything. So that was really good, and good examples there too.
Thank you, appreciate it, AD. This is for those of you who are new. Peace and love to you. I want to give a shout out to AD that I never actually gave a shout out to him, and then I'm gonna go read the Cash Apps and the PayPals. I hope you all please support. But shout out to AD. I say this in my podcast intro, and I wanted to say this with AD here. AD was the very first to show reciprocity to Tahuti. When I was on the Killah Priest Podcraft teaching, I never asked for a super chat. Did I, AD?
Right.
I never asked for a portion. I never asked for anything. I taught just out of love, support, whatever, but I just taught out of love. AD, afterwards, he didn't cash at me. He didn't PayPal me.
Yeah.
AD told me to open my hands. He took his wallet,
Yeah.
and he started shaking it. He never counted the money first. Did you count the money first, AD? No,
I did.
You counted first?
No, I always know what I'm dishing out. I got a budget. But
okay.
No, I wanted to give you a good amount because that was such a successful show that we had done that one time.
Yeah, that was...
That you know, when some things are obvious, it's like you gotta follow suit.
You said that too.
With the universe. That. Yeah, I try to stay with the flow of the universe. You know what I mean? I kind of look at like, you know, signs. You know what I mean? If I feel signs from like, you know, titles, if I see things, you know what I mean? It's kind of like my Pisces go with the flow type of feel. But that day was such a successful
was that the high super chat day?
It was super chats. It was a lot of you know, people that were new to you, and they were really like, you know, honoring the whole show and everything. So, you know, it was a tax write-off. So of course, yeah, you know, I budget everything. I'm really good with the numbers. So yeah, that was that one day.
I want to give a shout out to AD for that.
Yeah,
he showed me he showed support. He was the first one to dump his wallet out and say, just take this, and he said those exact words. Either that's how you know that's a part of his heart. He didn't memorize that skit. That's not a skit. I remember what he just said about the universe and the energy of the show and giving back and everything. He said that to me. That was over 4 years ago, and he dumped his wallet in my hands, and he said we never seen anything like this before, and he based it on the energy, because you have to keep the flow of the energy. If you see something good happening, be a part of that. It's called reciprocity, everybody. Right?
It happens at my club too. If the club makes a lot of money, as a DJ, I'll tip out some of the bartenders.
Right.
I'll show some love to the managers. It's just kind of the flow that we do. It's just calling tipping out.
Right.
You know what I mean? Especially when it's a good night.
Yo.
We got him right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring you on in right
Priest
now.
on?
What up, Tootie? Yeah, what's good, man? That was, man, that was. Am I still there?
You coming on video?
It just says KP. We hear you, but we can't see you.
Come on.
KP?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on.
Okay, we hear you, but we can't see. There you are. All right.
Yeah,
Salute.
what's up? Yeah, salute. What's good? Hold on. I don't want to be shown right now, though. Yo, the words of the snake, that was history.
What do you say, the ones of the snake, that's history?
History.
Yo, that was crazy. That was dope, man. That was dope. I was in and out. That was incredible, man. I was in and out, but the stuff I did catch was, man, masterful. What's good though? What's up? Yeah, man. I'm in the middle of doing some stuff. So, but that was great, and it was sharp to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Word, and nobody's really teaching a story. Not just the story, but the actual. What do you do in my eye? What did the people teach? You know what I'm saying? Themselves. I always say that.
Thank you, KP.
Word,
thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. I'm glad you appreciate and enjoy it, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here to represent what the ancestors actually stated for themselves.
Right, man. Yo, shout out to everybody out there. What's good, AD? Peace. Yo, what you got on some new type of plan?
What you mean?
Like coming in now is a little different from Zoom.
Oh, Zoom be
It's like,
upgrading the software and stuff, so it looks different.
Oh,
but no,
okay.
we on the same plan.
Okay. Man, yo, shout out to y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right, for sure.
Okay.
All right.
In the meantime, I'm gonna go give shout outs to those who sent support. There's 156 people watching. Just send a cash app, say thank you. Just say I appreciate your time. We've supported Doritos, Lay's potato chips, Dunkin' Donuts, candy. Let's support the truth.
I support Pepsi every now and then.
And if you want to support Pepsi, support Pepsi. Support what supports you. That's what Nana would say. Support what supports you. Whatever supports your spirit, your physical body, your consciousness, show that ebb and flow. You eat fruit, plant the seeds. Keep the ecosystem moving with that energy. I'm going to go ahead and read some of the supports that were sent and say thank you to those who truly appreciated this time that was over an hour of the class. I'm going to go ahead and read, let me reload this and just read some of the supports and give you a shout out. So we did give a shout out to Colin at first. A shout out to you, Colin. I appreciate you for your support. And let me go ahead and read. It's showing on the screen. Okay, so we got. Is that okay? Yeah, it's Amun and Amunette, $7.71. Is my StreamYard still Yeah. You can still hear the music from the StreamYard? Yeah. Okay, so they can hear the StreamYard, then they can hear Okay, so then they can hear this. I'm gonna give a shout out to Amun and Amunette, $7.77. Appreciate it, and I have some sounds here, AD. So I'm gonna give a hand clap. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the support that's coming in. Last week was incredible. People were supporting high, and we greatly appreciate it. Support this. Support the Podcraft. Send super chats. Send send support, keep this going, because there's no other rapper out there. There's no other hip hop artist that is out there that has a channel who's, first of all, in his music breaking down the knowledge, and then has a teacher teaching the things that he mentions in his song. This is a phenomenon. No rapper, Jay-Z's not doing this. Snoop Dogg, nobody's doing this. They have podcast and they just chit chat. We have Podcrafts, and we're actually breaking truth down from origins. Killah Priest puts out the song, and I teach the wisdom, and we have a system going, and we hope everybody appreciates that, like we appreciate the guy that fries the French fries, killing us, and he still gets his $14 to $15 an hour for death. Let's support life, everybody. Support the Podcraft. Support this class. Support what's happening here. Support what's going on. And then after this, we're going to go to do some music. So I'm going to go back and refresh the page to see who else appreciated this class. 156 people watching. Just if you're here from the beginning, that means you enjoyed it, and just say thank you. Just say thank you and appreciate. I see you all saying thank you in the chat. I appreciate you all. Those who are in the chat, throwing bombs and throwing fires. Thank you all for that. And let me go ahead and put this on. We got Emmanuel Rodriguez, who is actually he's in the chat as Nookpoo. Shout out to Nookpoo. And let me go ahead and show that on the screen. And he says, wow, he gives us support in another language. He says, Hotep Sekem Saba Nefer Netert Thoth, which is Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra, Makaru to the power of 3, Ma'at with the I. And shout out to you, Emmanuel Rodriguez, who is Nookpoo in the chat. Shout out to Cost the World with Fire. Robert Williams sending fire in the chat. Let me go ahead and give Nookpoo a hand clap. And just send support and just say thank you, everybody. 156 people watched, and just say, hey, appreciate that. This was better than going to the club. I remember those days. I used to go outside of the club when I was club hopping. When I finally got back into the world after the years of being with the animals, and I started getting back into the world, I took my resources, bought a truck, designed it as a baller truck in Atlanta to attract people, but had it designed in Kemet. So the whole truck had it had Ramesses in the front, it had Kemetic carpet, and I would drive around to the outside of clubs and do magic and teach people. I didn't even have to go inside of the club. I would parking lot hop. Is that such a thing? I'd parking lot hop and start doing magic and teach people classes, and they'd be attracted to me thinking that I was a baller or something. I remember girls would come up to the truck. Can you take us to have sex with 50 cents? That would be their pickup line. Your rims are making me wet. That's their pickup line to me. I say, come on, let's talk. And as we're talking, I just start shifting the conversation straight into to knowledge. I started getting students outside of the club, never having to go in. So whether I was a child breaking into schools, having classes in the hallway, or whether I was an adult posing as a baller to attract people, to teach them on the streets of Atlanta, it's the same energy. Or whether I'm here in the Tutti Pod class, this is the mission. It doesn't matter.
Yo, if you drop knowledge the right way to some females, you got them in a whole other type of way. Do you know what I'm saying? They're looking at you in a whole... I mean, they want to hook up with you, but like they respect you too immediately. It's like, oh, damn.
It would be amazing. It would be amazing because when I would approach females, well, first of all, I didn't have to approach them, but when I was talking to females at that time, they would see me and they would want the talk of a baller, and I'm there just dropping knowledge, and I would give my students my truck to drive, and I had a little mini mansion at the time, and I would give them my keys. I would give them the drive it, or I would give them the keys to the house, and they'd be driving it, and they would pick up women, and I'd be just in the back teaching like I'm a what do they call the sponge? What's it called? The scrub. Yeah, I'm in the back. I'm in there teaching in the back like as if he's the baller, And I'm in the back just saying, you know, listen, let me tell you about what's daylight saving times. Where does it come from? I'm just breaking down things, and the girls are like, you're breaking down knowledge. And I've never approached them sexually, right? And then we get to the house, the big mini mansion, and my students would be like, yeah, see this over here, see this over here. And they're you know, doing their thing. I don't know, I don't do those kind of things. I just be who I am, right? So they're in the house, and they're bawling, but it's my house, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's my house, it's my truck, and they're in there bawling. And I would just go upstairs and I'd go to bed and I'd leave them. And I remember I woke up at about 2 a.m. and there's a gorgeous female on the floor of my bed.
Oh, damn.
And she's saying, I want to be safe around you. She said, this is your house, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She said, that's your truck, isn't it? And I said, well, yeah.
She figured it out.
I said, yeah, just letting my students, because I would teach students and teach them finance and let them ball. And I said, yeah, it is my house. It is my truck. She said,
I bet you.
I feel safe around you because you never approach me for the sexual balling.
Yeah, they noticed that.
I don't have to. I'm here to teach.
That's also called sapiosexual. Have you heard of that?
I've heard of that. I've heard of that word.
Sapiosexual is when someone experiences romantic attraction primarily based on another person's intelligence.
That's actually the first form of sexuality. That's another class. I'll do a class on that, sexual intelligence. I'll do a class on sex magic, Oregon energy. How about that? But in the meantime, shout out to Vortex Ninja, and there was another one on the screen on the super chats, I think.
Yep, I can pull it up right here.
Let's give a shout out to both of them. The all over everything. And let me give a special shout out to both of them. Shout out to Vortex Ninja for sending $7 to the Cash App. He has been consistent. We have no idea who he is, the actual ninja. We don't know who he is. He supports the podcast. He supports here. And shout out to the all over everything. I didn't get a chance to shout you out the last time because I got the Ethereum afterwards. But this brother here, he probably sent it now. But I have to go look at the Ethereum Bitcoin because I have other people over those. I'm not into those things. I have other people over those things for me. But I have Bitcoin, Ethereum, and this all over everything, brother. He sends 15 or so plus over to the Ethereum. Shout out to you. And if I see it in the emails, I'll shout you out. I didn't get a chance to do it last time because it showed up on the thing after the Podcraft was over. So shout out to Vortex Ninja. And shout out to the all over everything who says masterful breakdown. Oh, and he says it. Send some to your wallet. So shout out to you. And next time I come, I said this last time, I'm gonna put my Ethereum. I don't even have Ethereum. I have Bitcoins. I don't even know what I have because I'm not.
It's a good time to buy anything right now because it's low.
And
so once it goes back up, that tip is good.
Yes, that's it. So shout out to those giving tips to the Ethereum because you could tip me. You could tip $20, and all of a sudden, when it goes up, it's $50, right?
Exactly.
So shout out to you, all those. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Let me go check the rest of these supports. We really love all of you. Shout out for supporting the Podcraft with the super chats, and shout out to supporting the House of Aten and me directly for this time because this is how we keep this going. This is happening nowhere else on the planet, people. Nowhere else is happening. There's no rapper. Killah Priest is better. I have top 5 rappers, and he's in that. He's in that as far as lyrically. None of the top, your favorite, greatest of all time, whatever you call those guys, none of them have shows where they're promoting wisdom and telling you to send your support for actual wisdom, not my chain is fat and my woman's butt is bigger than your, whatever they're talking about.
Yeah, the big labels discourage conscious rap.
Yeah.
So you only get it in the underground.
Yeah.
It's like looking for organic food.
That's why I said in one of my tracks, me and Killah Priest gonna make that track though. I said in one of my tracks, I said at all these rappers talk about is cars, chromes, pairs of Nikes. Me at home is a pair of wifeys with tones in the airs they might sleep. Zoned in a chair while I speak. Showing them where the Christ be. Stolen from aquarium pipe. Let me stop. Here we go. All right,
okay,
we're gonna keep
you on the road there. You got some bars going on.
Yeah, all those tracks they're coming back out. They're coming back out. They're coming back out. And me and Priest are gonna work on a track.
Nice. Can't wait to hear it.
That's when I used to do sentence rhyming. Guys would come up and we'd have battle raps. I used to be a battle rapper. I found my child's mother battle rapping, and I used to be a battle rapper. And I battle rapped. My child's mother wasn't the mother at the time, but I was battle rapping them And the way that we won the rap, it was a group of females, and we were the last. It was us against them. We were the last ones to battle. Who's gonna win this? The greatest of the females? We were called the 4 Black Kings. The greatest of the females or the greatest of the males? And we cheated. So we were rapping better, but they liked them because they were females and sexy. So what we did is, after we battled them, we serenaded them with roses.
Oh, okay.
And asked them out publicly in the battle. And we all went on dates with them. And one ended up being my mate and the mother of my child.
Oh, damn.
That's how we won the battle.
Man.
So I used to battle. People used to come up and I used to challenge people to battle me. It was $1,200 if you could out rap me. And some of the new age people trying to out rap. And I said, well, when I rhyme sentences. You rhyme one word. Walking down the street and I have a hat. Walking down the street and I got a mat. And I said, no, my cloth, we rhyme sentences. That's Killah Priest, Cool G Rap, MF Doom.
Yeah, it's more of a long form.
Yeah, it's the whole
set up and drop, set up and drop. Everyone else is doing stanzas, kind of like in 4-bar stanzas and everything, which is a little bit more difficult because they have to stuff more rhymes in a shorter time frame. But a lot of battle rap nowadays is set up like long form sentences.
Yeah, and that's how we used to battle. So I'm from that cloth of battle rap. Yes, Tehuti was a battle rapper. Yes, Tehuti's in those videos when you watch battle. Go back to your battle rappers, watch the battles with Disaster and who was there?
There's a bunch of them out there.
Thoth and QP and Heartless. If you all into battle rap, and you'll see a magician
Jones. I like Serious Jones.
You'll see a magician there. And you'll see people screaming sometimes at the battle rap. And that was me. So I was a battle rapper back in the day, and then I became the magician that would walk up into the battle rap scenes. And I remember I saw a brother named Daylight. Have you heard of Daylight?
Of course.
Okay, Daylight. So me and Daylight used to be downtown LA making, this is so much story. Me and Daylight, shout out to Daylight, peace to you, I haven't talked to you in a while. So me and Daylight used to be in downtown LA making his music video. He said, he said, you need a strong buff, you're like a bodyguard in the video. So we would go downtown LA when after 6 when it was empty, and we were making muted videos with him and his wife. And Daylight was battling one named, who's the one that always uses he had themes in his rhymes. Everything was a theme. Chilla Jones. Ooh. So he was battling Chilla Jones. And so I was on the stage with Daylight. He's battling Chilla Jones. And I think he was incredible. So at the end of the battle, Daylight dropped a piece of paper or something. And I picked it up. I said, you dropped this? And he said, I don't know. And he's holding his hand. And I lit it on fire and it turned into a $100 bill.
Wow.
And I said, that's what you get for that battle. That's just an extra tip. That what you thought was garbage, there's $100 for you. So shout out to Daylight. I haven't seen him in a while. But shout out to Danny Myers and all those guys.
Wow.
Yeah, those are the good old days. All right, let's get to the support. People are like, man, Tahuti, you've been everywhere. Yeah. Let's go. Here we go. We're going to go back into the support, everybody. Shout out to all the battle rappers out there. Danny Myers, when I told you the whole battle rap world was afraid of you. Disaster. I told you everybody's afraid of you. QP and Heartless called me their favorite magician. Shout out to you, QP. You ever heard of them, QP and Heartless?
No.
They're part of the Sons with a guy named Conceited.
I remember Conceited. Yeah, he has a famous face that he made one time. It's a meme. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Conceited. Shout out to QP Heartless. They're on the QP Heartless on my YouTube channel. I did magic for them. I brought him and QP, the battle rapper. I brought him and his lady together with spoons and forks. I did magic and brought them together in the relationship, and he was so happy for that.
You like low key like a David Blaine. You familiar with David Blaine?
Absolutely, that was the inspiration.
Yeah,
that was the inspiration.
It's funny because he's an Aries too, like you. I had to throw it out there.
Shout out to David Blaine's teachers because me and David Blaine have the same teachers. So I when I was learning magic, I went straight to David Blaine's teachers. So shout out to David Blaine's teachers. He knows who they are. I know who they are. I learned directly from the teachers. Shout out to Poison Pen. He's in battle rap. He's a big brother, and he ran. It was a place called Versace's here on Venice. Versace's. It's a restaurant.
Versace's, okay.
Versace's, and I did magic, and he ran away. He was scared, and QP and his lady came together, and it was a beautiful day. Shout out to the battle rappers; those were fun days. Let's get back to the support.
Let's go.
I got a story with everybody. Shout out to all of them. Shout out to Daylight. Been a while. All right. Woo, Christopher. Who is Christopher Cabra? I'm gonna read this afterwards. Let me read a couple, and then I'm gonna save Christopher Cabaruvayas. These names, Christopher Cabaruvayas. I'm gonna read yours in a minute. Let me read one before I get to you, Christopher Cabaruvayas. Shout out to you. Shout out to Mensa Norte, Matrix Broken. All you in the chat that are supporting, type in the chat who you are, because the names on the Cash App are not the names in the chat. So you may be something on YouTube, and I want to make sure that it's the right person. So this person's name is Mensa Norte. Mensa Norte. Then I'm going to read the big one that was sent in. Shout out to Mensa Norte. He says, Matrix Broken. Matrix Broken. Here we go. I don't know if that's how he sounds, but I'm just doing that. Matrix Broken. Here he is. Shout out to boom, Mensa Norte. Matrix Broken. $5. Shout out to you. All right, now for the big one coming in, who is Bam Bam Bam. Shout out to you. I really appreciate this one here. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Here it is. Matrix Broken. I see Emil Gonzalez. I see Zep Tepi. Now here we go. Boom. Look at this, AD. Shout out to you all. This is what's keeping the quality of this of these answers going like this. I do this here and at the pod class, and I just really wanted to see if people appreciated this type of wisdom, because it's not like what you're getting on the Gaia channel or a lot of these channels. Shout out to them, but a lot of people are just talking from the top of their head. We're not doing that here, so big bam, major noise for this. $50. Who's Christopher Cabaruvayas? You know who that is?
I don't.
Christopher Cabaruvayas. Let me know who you are in the chat. Peace and love to you. Give him some big noise, AD. Appreciate that, Christopher Cabaruvayas. I don't know if that's
Cabaruvayas.
If that's Portuguese or if that's from Brazil. I don't know. Shout out to you, Christopher Cabaruvayas.
Oh, you got it too.
Are you hearing it in your thing?
Yeah, you got the brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Anytime they make it rain on stage, that's what I do.
And I got this one. Christopher Cabaruvayas gets bombs. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate you. And AD, if you see in the chat who that may be, because I don't see it, I may have a lag, or maybe I'm reading old messages. But shout out to Christopher.
It's a 7-second delay.
Oh, okay. I'll see you soon, Christopher Cabaruvayas, whoever you may be. Shout out to Anthony Drame, who's Zep Tepi Slim. He likes when I teach on the Zep Tepi. That's his name, Zep Tepi Slim. So Christopher Cabaruvayas, peace to you. And now we got Emil. Shout out to Emil. Emil Gonzalez. Emil, that's there was a little cute rapper voice. A little rapper lady named Emil. She's rapping with Jay-Z. She had a little baby voice. Emil. Anybody remember Emil? Emil with Jay-Z? That may be Emil as in like a million. Shout out to Emil Gonzalez, who says Podcraft Supreme Knowledge. Boom. Shout out to you. And we got Elohim 777. Let's see that 180. I'm gonna read this one.
Yeah.
Wasn't there one with a message? So
there's that one right there. Shout out to Elohim for the 1999. Let me go up.
Maybe I read something else. That's okay. You can go back there.
Actually, so we got that one already right here. Masterful Breakdown. And you saw that one already.
And shout out to
has a little comment next to it.
Oh, you can like the super chat?
You can like the super chat and you can comment the super chat.
Really?
Now. So Ceaseless One gave a salute to him.
Is that a new feature? I don't remember.
It is a new feature.
Yeah. So y'all like his super like when they give a super chat, you can like the super chat and start a conversation in the super chat. That's interesting.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. So shout out to what was his name? Elohim?
Yes.
Shout out to the Elohim. I used to use the word Elohim and 777 to break Christians out of the matrix. That was one of the first words I would utilize to talk to Christians is the science behind the word Elohim.
And Elios, right?
Elias, Elohim.
That's where we get El,
and all of that. Beautiful. It's a beautiful word to break people out of the matrix when you're in breaking them of the first stages of the Bible. And I would love, shout out to the Hebrew Israelites, I would love for a Hebrew Israelite to come on the Killah Priest Podcraft and talk to me about the word Elohim. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the word Elohim. Let's see what's happening with the word Elohim. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites. They made a chat room about me. The Hebrew Israelites. It was called Destroying Amun Hotep and His 6,000 Gods. I think it was the guy. There's a popular Hebrew Israelite, Nathan. He's a part of IEIU. I don't know, but his name is Nathan, and I think that's the same Nathan that used to be in Pal Talk. That I used to go back and forth with. He was a brother named Nathan, and they made it. He was the head of them. If it's the same Nathan, shout out to you. You've came up huge. If that's you, Nathan. If that's you, if you remember me, Amun Hotep, if that's you, Nathan, this man drops a video, Hebrew Israelite video, and it gets like 30,000 views. He's humongous name now. Shout out to Nathan. You made it come up in the Hebrew Israelite world. All right, so shout out to Amelia Gonzalez. And we got Anthony Drain and a couple more, and then we're going to get to this music. Anthony Drain is Zep Tepi Slim. Shout out to the Zep Tepi to the Slim. Zep Tepi is the ancient word for the original time of the Nibiru that the Christians, Eusebius, tried to erase, and now they're erasing it. Zep Tepi. Shout out to Zep Tepi. Right there. Boom. $10.72. Give him a clap. He says, vintage wisdom tonight, 100%. Vintage wisdom, 100%. Oh, it's originally spelled, maybe this is the person. Oh, that's you, Ceaseless? Shout out to Ceaseless. Ceaseless is he is a dedicated Podcraftian. Is that a word?
It is now. Damn.
Ceaseless is the first one to get the name Podcraftian.
Man.
Dedicated Podcraftian. Nor Court says, shout out to everybody.
Priest calls them Rocketeers.
Rocketeers. We got made up a new one. So the Rocketeers and the Podcraftians. Elohim 777 says, I have many attributes. Look at these. I see Hindu. I see something else that I can't make out.
He's a Gemini.
I see. Oh, go back to that. Let me look at all this. He got Hebrew. I see Muslim. I see. Is that
He's got Aquarius in there.
That astrology symbol.
Islam. Yep. He's got Gemini and Aquarius.
Elohim 77 is of many schools. Shout to you. That's right, Elohim. Don't be limited. Study all the schools and find the source. Find the source. Dedicate yourself to the source, but study all schools. Fella B says ceaseless rule. I like Fella B. Fella B always says somebody rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I came on last night, he says Tahuti rules. Now he's like ceaseless rules.
Oh, Doyle rules.
Torah rules?
It's from Adam Sandler movie. Where this guy, where this chubby kid says, "Oh, Doyle rules."
Oh man, okay.
The chat gets it.
The chat knows it. Okay.
I know the chat knows it.
A Toro rules. Yo, Tony.
A Doyle.
A Toro. Hey, we just laughed in synchron. We just syncretized. We just
same rhythm
in synchronicity. Okay, shout out to all the supporters. This is great. This is a great night. Support the Podcraft. Send your super chats. Send your support to the Cash Apps, the PayPals. If it's on the screen, is it on the screen, 80? I can't see.
I could bring it right there.
Okay, there it is on the screen. Send the support. We'll read them out. We're having fun. We're understanding that people appreciate, quality, true quality of life. So shout out to those. I have a couple more to read here. Anthony Drain read his. I don't know if there's any PayPals. I don't see them. Mensa Northley. I read that right. Mensa Northley, Anthony Drain, Christopher, and Amunette. I think I read. If there is PayPals, they're going to come to me manually, so they may come a little bit later. We'll get to them. Shout out to all the people that have supported so far. And don't worry, even though we're going to go to music, continue to send in your support to the Cash App, PayPal. If I see them pop up sometime after the music or in between or whichever, I'll read them out. I also read them out in the pod class this Saturday. Show that again, 80 for me, please. The pod class channel. This Saturday, scroll down a little bit, 80. Keep scrolling. Look at it. This is this Saturday, 4 o'clock Pacific time. Come send in your questions. Come send in your support. Look, I got one for you, 80. Look at that. Flat Earth ice wall. Tahuti did a class on the ice wall.
I remember checking that out.
Really?
8 months ago, I think I remember clicking on that.
80s peeking.
Yeah.
80s peeking in.
Every now and then.
Okay. Every now and then I see you type in the chat something. Yeah. 80.
I'll pop in, say what's up, check out like 5 minutes, and then just keep going about my day.
Yeah. Shout out to 80. So look at the topics here that we are covering, and that Tahuti is revealing and covering: water consciousness, flat Earth, ice wall, Antarctica band. Move your mouse over the Antarctica band one so it can show the rest of the title. Just move your mouse over it.
Where is that? Over here.
Right, yeah. Move your mouse over the title. Let's see what it says. Oh, it doesn't show the rest?
It does on my end, but it doesn't show on your screen.
Read the rest of it because it says Lord something.
It says Lord Jamar versus Tahuti on Flat Earth.
Oh, yeah. That happened exclusively here. I think that was my last day here. That happened exclusively here at the Killah Priest Podcraft. Type in Lord Jamal versus Tahuti. The whole show is on the Podcraft. I have clips of it on the podcast.
Shout out to Lord Jamal.
Shout out to Lord Jamal. He said, peace. He said, 80 said, don't leave. Wait a minute. 80 was like, we have to do better tactics. What we have to do is we're gonna move, stick him. Like 80 was coaching.
I told him we gotta stick to one thesis. Do you know what I mean? Because once we go out of bounds, it gets weird. That's back when I cared about defending the flat Earth. Now that I understand it in a deeper level, I no longer push it or talk about it too much because it's so unnecessary. At the same time, it is. But back then, before I knew what I knew now, I was all for defending it and talking about it and helping people believe it. and Lord Jamar was too at that time. I don't know if he still is now.
He came across a flat earther that his name was Dr. Dave or something. It was ugly. But anyways,
it was a Professor Dave.
Professor Dave.
He is a YouTuber that pushes against the grain, and he does a good job. I respect him as a YouTuber because when you create that much controversy, your views go up.
He's actually a scientist too.
Wow, and I believe it. Yeah, and that's cool because that's the type of pushback you would want in that topic.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it from the perspective of a business person to where yes, that gets the views up, that gets the marketing up.
Yes.
So I like that.
He gets millions.
Yes. Now to defend the topic itself, it's like I get it. Like I see what Lord Jamar should have said. I can, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
But when you're working behind the scenes, like I am, you care less about the topic, and you become to care more about the results of the entire show. Yeah. And the results of the video and how it's gonna help expand the, you know what I mean? You start thinking the marketing. You get really into the man behind the curtain type mentality, which starts to not even care about the topic itself. Just keep the hype up. You know what I mean? This is good TV.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But when you're in the actual, one of the subjects trying to defend it, I get how it can be frustrating for both ends. Because I can understand where Professor Dave was coming from, and I can understand where Lord Jamar was coming from. And putting myself in that situation, it's different.
And then Lord Jamar is more. Are we done?
What do you mean?
Were you done speaking?
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I'm done.
Lord Jamar, and then Professor Dave is more articulate. That's one of the. You could have a good point. Like let's say Jamar had some. Say he had some good points.
Yeah.
Of what you could see, he likes to do what you could see. But if articulation, man,
it's the art also of argumentation.
Yes.
So I took argumentation in college.
Yes.
And we would do these exercises where they would split us into two groups, and they would say, okay, this group, you're gonna argue this point.
Yeah.
You're gonna argue that
whether
point.
you believe in it or not.
Right. And this is also where lawyers come in too, because sometimes if you're a lawyer, you got to defend your client whether you believe him or not.
Who killed the person?
Right. And even if he tells you, yeah, I did, but I need you to. Make it look like I didn't.
The glove does fit, or does it?
This is why in the Bible.
We don't care if the glove fits, OJ.
Exactly.
but
so and then we would have to switch.
Yes.
And then so now we have to argue against exactly what we had just said. And it's cool because it separates the real you and your beliefs
subject
from what you're arguing.
Yeah.
And it's like, whoa, this is how lawyers work.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And it's funny. The Bible says, "Woe to you, lawyers." So even in the Bible, they knew that, hey, you're being a little deceptive there. So woe to you, lawyers.
Yeah.
Also, they said, woe to you, fortune tellers.
And speaking of the Bible, some of the best lawyers are Israelites, right?
Oh, I don't know. But it's another
anyway,
topic
that's
right
another
there.
time. But the best, if something happens to you, get yourself a lawyer with that hat. Hat on.
A good lawyer can argue anything.
You're off to get you a Wyskowski. Get you.
Same with salesmen, right? A good salesman can sell a ketchup popsicle stick to a woman wearing white gloves or something like that.
Chaos. But shout out to everybody that supports. So here, look, graduation cap, Mason Ritual, Abraxas. That's Killah Priest had an album. I did a whole breakdown.
Gnosticism.
On the Gnosticism, Abraxas, Christianity, the consciousness and the double slit experiment. I actually did that here also. The Torah stolen from Kemet. I have different series. This one's the Noah Secret Serpent series. Naphtopleia. Look at all the topics here. The Nomos. Who are they? Did they travel to Earth? The Nomos. Ringing in your ears. If you've had ring in your ears, I did a 2-hour class on the ringing of the ears. Oh boy, what is the definition of luck? Is luck the same as synchronicity? Scientifically and spiritually, this class was. Who was the first female geneticist? Class was explosive. All right. So, anyways, everybody, I'm gonna read the last couple of supports. If any support, come this Saturday, the Tahuti pod class. The link should be in the chat. If Minty's in there, or AD could put in there. Come this Saturday, 4:00. Ask your question. Support this Saturday. A question was sent in about the Tibetan Book of the Dead, and its correlation with the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Did it come from it? When you all hear this class, when you all see the psyops that's at hand. Okay, here we go. So shout out to the supporters. I'm going to refresh the page. I don't think there's any new support that came in. I'll check a little bit later. I'm going to step away for just a moment and we can get into the music. If I see any other supports come in, I will read it. Shout out to everybody who appreciated this. And let's get into it. We got The Crossing, who says land, air, water.
Yeah, we can circle back after the song promotions if there's any more.
Yeah. Let's circle back.
Yeah.
The word lucky arrives from the word Lucifer. You lucky devil. Come to that class, fella B.
I never heard that.
Yeah. Kopesh Swoosh, come on in, everybody. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. AD's gonna go to the music. I'll be back. I'm gonna go revive myself, and let's keep this Podcraft going for a little bit longer before we close out. But let's keep the momentum happening. Peace and love to everybody who is a part of the KP Podcraft. Hotep, I'll be right back.
Yeah, and speaking of that, check it out, y'all. You'll know about the kppodcraft.com. This is the site where it's all going down.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
You know what phrase I haven't heard in a while, AD? That we used to always say it to you?
What's that?
We used to say, wouldn't we always say to you, fly the plane and land the plane? I don't hear that no more.
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring that back.
Priest used to say that.
Yeah, fly the plane,
land the plane.
AD is the pilot. All right, I'll be back, everybody. AD's flying this plane.
I'm flying it. Let me see.
The pilot of the craft.
Let me bring this back on screen. Hold up. Okay, so y'all know about kppodcraft.com. This is the spot where it's at as far as you want to send like exclusive super chats that pop up on screen. Song promotion segment y'all already know about. Everything is here if you have any questions on how it works. And the submission form if you want to submit music to be played in the song promotion segment that we're about to get into. We have a calendar section now so y'all can see the show schedule. Sundays and Thursdays obviously are the new times that we're doing the Podcraft. You'll also see it shows that Wednesdays are the Royal Priesthood Wednesdays. We also got what's it called? If it's a gray box, it shows that we have that show canceled. So you'll be able to know in advance when we have a canceled show. Like the 22nd, we have a canceled show. So you'll be able to look ahead. And when you get a chance, do me a favor and turn off the music.
Oh, yes.
That you got playing in the background. Or I could just close out your
close out
stream.
Right. Yeah,
okay.
I won't go back to
Gotcha. Boom. Anyway, so that's the calendar right there. And y'all can always be up to date as what's happening. And if we have a special guest on a certain day, we're going to post it right there too. So you'll be able to see upcoming things. There's a blog section. It's only got a couple of entries so far, but that's where the blog's going to be. Obviously, there's a merch section. We also have an advertise area on the bottom. If you guys want to submit like a company that you have that you want to submit to be promoted, that would go in the advertising area and we can promote your company and things like that. You know what I'm saying? All right. So that's a little update on the website that's happening right there. Let me see. 1 second. I got to turn off something here. Presentation. Okay. 1 sec. Fourth screen. All right, so you guys see it. So that's an update on that. kppodcraft.com. Everything is there. We got another website here called Xclusive Direct. Y'all can check this out. Xclusive Direct. You can see like WUTANG shirts. These are all licensed. We've got artifacts, Egyptian gifts. If y'all want to get like exclusive pyramids, crystals, Anubis statues. These are low blanket prices, so check all of those out. You can also get a WUTANG blanket. All this is exclusive, licensed merch. You also got CDs. You can get some exclusive Killah Priest CDs. Hold on, let me see if I got the right screen up. Here we go. Okay. Also some exclusive vinyl. Go on the top here and click on vinyl. Even got some old school Dr. Dre Chronic vinyl up there. These are all getting updated because they're selling out fast. So we would have vinyl up and then they're gone. Anyway, so check that out. Xclusivedirect.com. The apparel is there, and the latest update is the gifts section. So check that out. All right, let's go. Time for song promotions.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
All right, let's go. Our first submission is... Let me bring it on screen. We got about 5 submissions so far. Today is March 5th. Okay, our first submission is by Lord Olo and Christ Koopa from Seattle with a song called Lament. YouTube video, let's go. Okay, hold on, let me set this up. I think your music's still playing, but it's not in the background, so you're good. All right, one sec, y'all. I gotta make sure the right screen is on before I play this. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go full screen for now. Here we go. All right, let's go. Full screen.
If you only part of your history, then the Lord is a mystery. I keep them on their toes until they blister trying to get to me. Babbling while they build upward toward an energy that they can only prove through all the gifts they choose to give to me. Morals through legends on how they can get to heaven. Manipulation from devils that's too clever for weapons. And weaponize your good against you. They done fenced you in to a dream, now let me pinch you and get you about all that shit they got you into. The universe is mental, my sword is like a pencil, and all these niggas stencil. My works paint pictures, I'm the truth, you can feel it. Praise got their hands raised, graze in the ceiling. Emanate via innovation. Niggas hate if it ain't imitation. Discriminate when you ascend they limitations. When the plan was for you to break like you couldn't make it. But I'm ancient and built to last, you can check my temple. A nigga don't have problems, just a lot of decisions. It's just what I know and what I feel's totally different. So I let it wash over me cause I know what I'm getting.
Why did it pause? What's going on? That's not me, y'all.
If it's not what I need, then it gotta leave. We always been in the end days, but you couldn't tell because we had too many good days. Laugh more than I frown, keep my feet on the ground with my head over the clouds. Still moving straight ahead, I don't have to ignore you to focus. My magic, it happened without a potion. I meditate and then I put it in motion. Pisces ain't another fish that's swimming like me. Might be, but it's highly unlikely. Cause on Debbie P ain't gonna be nobody like me. And if you know, then you really know. The Lord's light is not a porch light, this the Helios. Make shadows form all to hide when I'm getting close. And they surprised like they timid. Niggas' eyes get to squinting, it's the light, it's the vision. I project it all, hell no, gave it all away. I can recharge, I don't need y'all, but I'ma stay. Divinity is realized, not something you get to be. You begging for forgiveness, nigga, but from what entity? I let the all into me, it is what it's finna be. I mathematically put together unflawed symmetry. I divide my enemies, I guide the lost gently. Down the path around the way, heads down, we bout to pray. Speak to yourself, nigga, believe in yourself. See yourself the way I see you, to me everybody see through. I'm looking through you like the Beatles. We ain't cut with the same shears or stitched with the same needle. This the fabric of Egypt, my pineal, pyramidal, everybody see it. I'm warning y'all, the morning star only bring the light in. Don't let the legend frighten you, confuse you like Biden. Do or use you for his bidden. Good written's evil side of you. Lordra enlighten you, and then pull out the right in you. Left hand Midas gold touch, put the light in you. I hope I woke up the inciting you, cause that's the only thing I like to do. Real shit. Hands up with my palms out, the blessings receive it. I got the all to thank a nigga won't praise Jesus.
That was a really nice beat. That was so cool. Did you like that?
I want to say, brother, I remember him. What's his name again?
Lord Olo.
Every song got better. The first one he played was interesting. He was out in the nature. The next one, every song got better. The next one he played that day was better, and then this one seems more organized than that one. It's each song is getting better.
Yeah.
And he's always out in nature, always out in, like, where is he? He found a step pyramid. It's like,
yeah.
Very, very neat. Olo Ocho, is that what you said?
Lord Olo.
Lord Olo, keep,
and Khrist Koopa.
Keep it up.
He found a way to be quite authentic because nobody can copy that style. You know, that's true uniqueness right there.
Okay.
But yeah, that beat was very like, I don't want to say Sade. I'm thinking like Enigma. Remember Enigma? It had like this like really adult contemporary type of flowy type of spa type sound, but then it changed chords into something that made it really more memorable. It wasn't generic at all. It's a really nice beat. Yeah. He's definitely promoting in the right audience here.
He's getting better. Yeah. Chat, Podcraftians, Rocketeers, everybody. What did you all think of him? What do you all think of that? I think he's getting better.
Yeah, there was fire in the chat. Okay, he's got another one he sent over. Let's see, that's the same one. Okay, this one is Lord Olo, AJ Suede, Wishbaby, and Khrist Koopa with a song called Moonchild.
Know what I mean? I'm on a higher echelon, high inside the Chinese restaurant. People breathing on the air I'm stepping on. Air my feet is resting on. Drink without the $1,000 dressing on. Get it by the bowl, but I hope you don't digest it wrong. In this lexicon, running through it like a Rolodex. Slice you with katanas through your solar plex. Give a cold shoulder next. Strength is moving boulders down the boulder crest. Watching cartoons when commercials started molding us. You better sober up. Trying to be up on the road with us. Keep it rolling up, even if the weather's cold as fuck. We the chosen ones. It was written on the scrolls for us. Typing in italics, cause you never been as bold as us. Time to soldier up. No
his voice sounds like Method Man. His voice sounds like Method Man's voice.
Dangerous all around the world, cause they think we armed and dangerous. Must be on that angel dust. Don't know what to make of this.
Delete them boys, deactivate my accuracy, can actuate a happenstance and fabricate a past advance feature. Michael Jackson hand to eat the darkness, eat the heartless, pack a tan, block as hot as Pakistan. Got to drop it, dribble like it's basket and one crossover make Jesus ankles crack again. Tackle box battling the many fish who wish upon a caretaker. Baby, I'm an air breaker, fair wanker, dare danger, dead angel, head maker, room consumer, tumor, and always around like lunar, satellite like movement, pseudo, bad as like rumors, white lies, why lie? It's not real, you not real, you made up, that's fake stuff, you fake tough, play rough, cake fluff, play stuff, honey bun, tampon, makeup, whoa, I don't meddle with losers, I don't peddle confusion, get beheaded Medusa, my truth paired with confusion.
Got a love for money, but more of a taste for a gold soul.
He's one of the best
I'm not
on
an
here.
angel, but I'm willing to play the role.
Oh, there's more than one.
A Red Bull, swing when I slide up. We was parkside day and night. Always been the mellow type. Obstacles always made me right. Keep the fear of getting left. Never trust a single shoot. Never follow footsteps. Take that with a salt brain. Brought up with the Looney Tunes. Wishing I had Elmer Fudd sawed off shotgun. My time cut in today. I gotta stay protected. And if we make it past election, we might see a Great Depression with not one train with a weapon. Just a hard-headed, brain erected. Type to write out life and still remain a dyslexic. Word to the anorexic, I need a meal. So hungry me will do more than hurt to eat. Just a sandwich or something. And that's without me bluffing. Due to the assumption you think your tears full of me, your tears couldn't full of onion.
you like that?
That's how many of them were there in that group?
So that was Lord Olo, AJ Suede, Wishbaby, and Khrist Koopa.
Is Lord Olo the same person we heard with the mask on?
Yes.
Okay, that was great. Well, there was one person, and one of those guys is a true a very advanced lyricist. I don't know who was rapping what, but one of them was. All of them were good, and one was
standing out.
One was
y'all got a Beyonce in the group.
The one was it was impressive.
Yeah,
I don't know who it was, but all of you, that was a good sound. You definitely know hip hop. You definitely know the frequency, and whoever that one person was that was flipping the rhymes and the syllables that stood out.
They probably know who it was.
Yeah. Where's Nookpoo? Nookpoo says, "I'm in the realm where Jesus gets no love." All right.
They said it's AJ Suede got mad esoteric lyrics.
Who said that?
Khwaja Rakib El Shams Ata Ari Mahdi.
That name.
I know.
The name's a sentence. AJ. Oh, I see. AJ Suede got mad esoteric. Yeah. Shout out to AJ Suede. Shout out to the whole group. But AJ Suede, you definitely study hip hop, lyricism. Very good.
Yeah, that was cool. It's kind of a psychedelic type of track.
Yes. I liked it. I would have listened to. That's something I would listen to.
It's in the whip.
I would listen to it.
It's in Tahuti's whip.
Well, it's in my. It's in the whip. I would listen to that in my room training.
In your 6'4"?
In the what?
In your 6'4"?
What's a 6'4"?
It's like chilling in my 6'4". It's like a
car?
Yeah, it's like a car.
An old California type car?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
It's from a hip hop song.
I'm chilling in a room with my animals.
Chilling in my 6'4". Yeah.
That was good though.
Yeah, it was fire.
Yeah.
Great submission. Shout out once again to Lord Olo. He's got a cool group going on there. All right, next up we've got Khwaja MUJAHIDEEN, Soldier of Allah from Newark, New Jersey, with a song called Closed Eyes. Here we go.
Close eyes. Oh, what is this?
When I close my eyes, KHALIF the SC. When I close my eyes, you know what it is, man. When I close my eyes, individuality, man. When I close my eyes, when I close my eyes, you gotta be yourself in this shit. When I close my eyes, when I close my eyes, stop biting them niggas down, cuz. When I close my eyes, this when I see when I close my eyes. This when I see when I close my eyes. This when I see when I close my eyes. This when I see when I close my eyes. This when I see when I close my eyes. Nothing but darkness, blood flowing from the faucet. I'm way too clean to talk shit. I ain't gotta do no flexing, no protection, better be cautious. Flat line, ain't no pulses. Dark clouds and crosses, lawless. Dead bodies in the office. Turn your church into a mouse pit. Blood inside your esophagus. Blood splash while you coughing. Drop the Torah in a coffin. Learn the word or you a lost bitch. Learning from all my losses. Learn the law like Moses. Scripture, pictures, riches, niggas, pictures, liquor, hellfire, bicker, KHALIF, the Aziz, move quicker, certified spitter, Mr. City Slickster. They chasing for us, trying to get us. Mistake prejudice for mistrust. The origin of bar mitzvah, not responsible for his son. Never make shit in scripture. Embrace wisdom, gotta kiss her. Respect life, don't diss her. When you see death, you won't miss her. When the blunt's lit, that's when I believe my soul gets lifted. Feel the breeze from the waters, just as the Red Sea is lifted. There's demons and jinn around. When you feel the energy start shifting, but the angels outnumber all the beings out here, so I I ain't tripping. How dare you neglect the one who fashions you and passionately build up you? It will raise the dead out the graves and people leaning over like mushrooms. Ass naked, body parts talking, believe it or not, he's gonna judge you. If you only got time for being lit and not for God, the nigga is fuck you. Darkness, nothing but darkness. Blood flowing from the faucet. I'm way too clean to talk shit. I ain't gotta do no flexing, no protection, better be cautious. Flatlining, no pulses. Dark clouds and crosses. Lawless, dead bodies in the office. Turn your church into a mosh pit. Blood inside your esophagus. Blood splash where you coughing. Drop the Torah in a coffin. Learn the word or you a lost bitch. Learn it from all my losses. Learn to learn like Moses. Scripture, pictures, riches, niggas, bitches, liquor, hellfire, picker, Khalif, the Aziz, move quicker, certified spitter, Brick City slister. Yeah. Khalif, the SC nigga. Khalif. This what I see when I look at my. Yeah. This when I see when I close my. This when I see when I close my. This when I see when I close my. This what I see when I close my eyes. This what I see when I close my eyes.
Yo, that's hard. I was digging that. What you think?
There was a lot for the senses to take in. So you have to judge the Danny Arcade either has a partner or competition, because this is the best. This video,
yeah,
I haven't seen anything like this since Danny Arcade, but this is like some type of movie type. I don't. This is really creative. It seems like a dream. All type of detail. It's whoever made the video is extremely creative.
Yeah. I can't imagine the prompts.
The mental prompts.
The prompts that you would put in to create. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
make
because
the computer do that.
Yeah, I just can't imagine, because it's really abstract in a way still too.
It's like somebody acted it out and they overlapped it with graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't even know, what would you type in to have that?
It's very well done.
Yeah, so it was bouncy for that type of rap. It was bouncy. It was bouncy. It was good. He had some times in there when he was lyrical. Was good. I don't like auto tunes at all. I don't like auto tunes at all. But if you're gonna put out a song for what people want to hear today, the regular, what do they call them, the YNs, the regular people, the young people, and you want to put a sound out that sounds like what they're listening to, but put messages in there, this is it. This is it. Because they'd be bouncing to it, thinking they're listening to their whatever that music, whatever that's called, but then they're listening to it and these lyrics, he's talking about something.
Yeah.
So I like that.
It's a modern style of delivery.
Yeah, I like that. I like that he's doing that. Danny Arcade does the same thing too.
Yeah, he does kind of like conscious trap.
Yeah. So keep that up. There's messages in here. The video has messages and it's extremely creative. And this is the kind of video where we would need the person to come. He has the scales there. It's still going?
I'm just.
Are you relooping it?
I always reloop it with the sound off, so we can appreciate some of the video aspects.
Yeah, this is a type of video where whoever the creator is, would come and break this down. He'd have to be the only one to explain this. A regular person can't see this and say, "Yeah, I can relate to this video. All these skulls here and a box opening up." This is like it needs him to break it down. This is looks like the end of the world. So good work. Keep it up. Very creative. What's his name?
That was, let me pronounce it correctly here. Hold on. That is KHALIF Mujahideen.
Oh.
Mujahideen.
Oh.
Khalif Mujahideen, soldier of Allah.
Oh, okay. He's a Khalifa, and he's one of fighting. He's one of Mujahideen is one who fights in the name of Allah, and he's a Khalifa, meaning he's a successor of something. Interesting name. Good to have him on the show one day. Maybe you can break this down.
Yeah, and I like the vertical format. It shows they're up to date with the delivery system, with setting things up for TikTok and Instagram. You know, when you set up this vertical view of videos, you're more likely to go viral because most people when on the internet are using their phones.
Yes.
So when you set your video up to be viewed in a vertical screen, you're gonna get more eyes that way.
That's why most shorts are this way.
Right.
Shorts
Everything is vertical screen now. But see the latest delivery of music videos. So the classic style is YouTube style, which is horizontal.
Yes.
But you got more people on the internet on their phones, so you're gonna get more plays from the vertical views. So it's still new as far as that. You know what I mean? A lot of other artists have created vertical versions. So they'll have like a horizontal landscape version, and then they'll create a vertical version. But a lot of artists are going straight to vertical, and that's really good for exposure and getting yourself known out there. And then you can always launch a YouTube video with the classic horizontal style.
Very good. If that's his intention, if that's his technique, that's brilliant. And is that him?
I don't know.
There's like different faces of. Is that him?
I assume that's him right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Mujahideen. Is he in the chat? Shout out to Mujahideen of Allah. Are you listening to it with us?
Mujahideen.
Mujahideen. All right.
So that was great. All right, thanks for that, man. Great track. Let's keep going. Next up, let me switch screens. Okay, here we go. Next artist is DavidJBlazer from Port of Los Scandalous. Song is called
Port of what?
Los Scandalous. I know. Song is called 1, My Side of the Bed, 2, Come Back Strong, 3, Impalable, produced by Dr. Misterio.
Is that 3 songs he submitted?
I think he submitted them all into one delivery thing here.
Okay, I see the brother in the chat. It says Mujahideen. Yeah, that's him. Music _ Khalif. He says Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi barakatuhu. Yeah, so he's real straight Muslim, and that's him in the chat. So I hope you heard what we said about it and continue on.
Yeah, great stuff, man.
The creativity is amazing. The visuals.
Yeah, great visuals for sure.
Keep it up.
All right, here we go. DavidJBlazer.
In the Cali, I be sleeping in the Cali King, Tempur-Pedic. On the side, I have one side to pick, but I get to decide who I let slide inside the crib and ride my dick. Balance only with perfect symmetrical tits as I take the God side. Plus demons get the backdoor side. Fuck they face or they pride. XO minus the X's, but double down on the crown and sex it with your best shit. Triple up with your 2 nipples cut. One slut gets fucked by the blazer with razor sharp edges from the bars of my paper. And let me savor the flavor of the extra sexy shit. Make it messy with the spit. Bliss is on the top of my Christmas hit list, like a hitman on a mission. Spitting this with tunnel vision of lust, you know. That's just the ecstasy kicking in, but that's all irrelevant. We all fucked, even the celibate. What?
Gregory is.
Why you stressing? Stop contesting God's blessings. They're not mistakes, yo. They call life lessons with the grace, bro. And read directions, so while you were stuck in the same intersection, spending your time selling the same product with no buyers, that's where I'm telling you to retire. I'm looking for yourself. Although when you're serving God, you might find yourself by yourself, trying to find a friend while you ignore the angels that God dealt. I want to stop neglecting that and get back all of my spiritual health. True wealth is living life again and being a light for friends and all that fell with education and motivation to stop dwelling in hell. True wealth is loving life again and being a light for your friends and all of those who fell with education and motivation to stop dwelling in hell. Stop dwelling in hell. Stop dwelling in hell. For real.
Fella B loves it. Fella B loves it. Exploration. Interesting.
Yo, everything is gone, man. Even my pen and my motherfucking pad in my pad. Where we at? Like a Ouija boy, like a fat man eating a snack when he bored, like Pac-Man, we flashing, eating the ghost, busting a freestyle, attacking the beat with the most passion, like the Christ. I'm the sun you're basking in. You asking what happened and when the rays gave you a burn. When you learn to return to the light, I like to enlighten all of those who think that they awoken, taken from others because they broken, breaking up their sisters and their brothers, little twisted motherfuckers, presenting what God had created, like King David. Yo, sling shots like dots from the heart in the name of God, as I walk in the park with the passionate spark that lit the fire for the Jews to find the Messiah, who thought he would desire fine attire. Meanwhile, with prideful smiles, they scorn the king with the thorns, sharp like barbed wire. Even after the resurrection occurred, men too prideful, spiteful to make right with their words. Do what you like, you might get what you deserve. It'll all come down to whose crown did you serve. I chose the crown with the thorns, and while you idolize horns, I stand up like corns. I meditate at a higher state at 3 in the morning. These worms is germs crawling in the sand, blinded you'll find you can't understand, let alone overstand, as I connect with the overhand right that lands, rearranging faith is. I'll be sleeping in the Cali King, Temple P.
All right. What you think about that?
Oh, is he in the room? What's his name?
That is DavidJBlazer.
DavidJBlazer.
You've seen him here before.
I've seen him in the chat.
Yeah.
DavidJBlazer, are you there in the chat?
You went back to the freestyle style.
Yes, listen. You got it right on the head.
Yeah.
He is in between. He said it cut off. It did cut off.
Well, I had to, it looped. It went to the very end right here.
Yeah. And then restarted? Oh, okay. So, he reminds me of a it's similar to Aurora Borealis. It's like, it depends what you want to listen to. It sounds like he's freestyling, and he's really good at freestyling.
Falling in the sand.
It sounds really good freestyling. All the beats, he has a distinct sound of beats that all sound similar. If I listen to an instrumental of his, I would know that it's him. So he has his own.
Yeah,
he has something to do with the baking of the beats as well. Because
that is Dr. Misterio.
That's a producer
on the beat.
Well, Dr. Misterio has found his sound because his sound, all the songs match.
Yeah, I like the second and third beat the most.
Yeah, his beats are good. He sounds like he's freestyling, and a part of it makes you want to like it. It depends what you're comparing it to.
I don't see it as final product. I think this is more public experimentation.
It sounds like he's experimenting.
Yeah, these are drafts.
Yeah,
and he's kind of like he enjoys the art of freestyle.
Yeah,
to where it's like, let me just do this just for the sake of doing it and freestyling it and like getting this feel going, and just throwing it out there. You know what I mean? He's able to afford that, and that's good. Get some feedback, and then that's how you build. So I don't see it as final product because he has other songs that are more like final product style. And this kind of seems like he's experimenting because, not each track is fully mastered and mixed. You can tell they're drafts and stuff. But so my advice is I like the second beat and the third beat more than the first beat. I think the third beat has more potential to be an actual track to where he goes back and writes something on top of it and makes it like verse, chorus, verse. And if you don't want to do a chorus, just do some get some turntablism in there or something like that. It doesn't have to be a chorus, you know. A lot of rap songs don't even have choruses, so you can do that style also. But yeah, I like that third beat the most for to complement the style that he seems to be going for, which is kind of like a loose, kind of like almost belligerent style of delivery, which is it's a genre in itself, kind of just very relaxed type of style. But I would definitely write something. The freestyle form is cool for experimentation and learning what words work with each other. But you really want to say something. If you really want those bars to hit, you want to make a couple bars kind of make sense. Because right now we hear a lot of rhymes, but they're kind of all over the place.
That's exactly.
You know what I mean? If you want to stay on topic on one thing and create a concept, and then go beyond that and create a whole theme. So maybe this song is more about I don't know, the outside streets. And then another song is more about, how you feeling, going through like a mental breakdown or something like that. Create a theme so that it's all, working within a song in itself, and it kind of creates some type of visual, picture for the art of itself. And I'm sure he gets that. But, for what it is, it's a freestyle, and it's like public experimentation.
Yeah, he said the second one is very structured verse. So this is also what I have to say about him. If he comes out with music, with songs that are fully structured, because of course none of them are from beginning to end. We're just hearing clips, right?
Yeah, they tend to be just clips.
Yeah, so we're just hearing clips. He could come out with a sound that he will not be sharing much fans with other people. So people start to like his sound, they'll only be able to go to him for that. Kind of like Killah Priest, MF Doom, a couple.
Yeah.
De La Soul. Like if you like De La Soul music, if you like certain artists have a sound to them, and Del the Funky Homo Sapien, and it's their sound.
Yeah.
His is an abstract sound that if he gets people to like it, they'll be hooked to it because only he can produce it.
Yeah, and
so I like that part.
You have, as an artist, you have to like your own stuff too. Like you want to make something that gives yourself goosebumps. You know what I mean? If you make a track and you're like, oh, like you love your own stuff, that's how you know you hit something. You gotta make yourself have a reaction. If you make something and you kind of feel like, it's all right, then that's how other people are gonna feel too. You want to make something that at least for you is like, it hits for you, and even if it hits for you, it won't hit for everybody, but someone else will also feel that as well too. You'd be surprised. Sometimes people will put something out that they think is like, it's cool, and someone else thinks that's amazing. Do you know what I mean? Or they'll think deeper into it. So he's got to keep going. I would go back, take that second one that he says is more structured, and work on the delivery, spit it with conviction, make it perfect, and just drop it. Make it like a 2-minute song. All right, shout out to DavidJBlazer. Keep going. Consistency is key.
Keep going, DavidJBlazer.
Got a couple more to go here. Next one. Let me go back to the reset screen. Okay, next artist is Frequency God's Gsmoove from Grand Rapids.
That's the name?
Yeah. Frequency God Gsmoove from Grand Rapids, Michigan. To MP3. The song is called Celestial Chariots. RIH, rest in power. You did it. WUTANG is forever.
He says, thanks for the feedback always. You're welcome. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. All right, what do you think about that beat?
That sounds like a beat Nas would like.
I
could hear Nas over that. It sounds like a beat that is captivating for a story lyrics to go over. Somebody make a story for that beat. That beat deserves a story, Nas. Tell a great story over that.
Yeah. I think it's a perfect name, Celestial Chariots, because it does sound celestial.
Somebody put Saba do a little freestyle. I'm gonna save my raps. I'm gonna save for when me and Priest put out a track.
That'll be cool.
Shout out to Amun.
But yeah, cool beat, cool track. I like that. I think someone will do something nice on that. You know what I mean? It has to be something smooth.
Say the name. Say his name again.
Frequency God Gsmoove.
And Frequency God Gsmoove. Are you here in the room with us?
He says smooth with a V. Smooth.
Of course, smooth. Frequency God Gsmoove.
Smooth.
Are you in the room here with us?
We'll see. All right.
Some of these rappers,
yeah,
that submit, need to hook up with some of these producers that submit. Because some of these rappers that are submitting, their beats are not sounding like that.
Yeah.
And some of the producers don't have lyrics on their tracks, so you all need to collaborate because there's some talent on both sides, and that person's a good that's a good captivating music maker. Whoever made that, it's very captivating. Like you want to hear a story with it.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it going. Got a couple more to go. Let me see. Let me minimize this.
Gregory says Gsmoove is here. Where is he? Is Gsmoove Greg Kelly?
Yes.
Oh. Greg Kelly, that beat matches your name.
Very nice. Okay, let's go. Next up, we've got an artist named Willie the Kid. From Willie the Kid and DUS from New Jersey. The song is called Jewelry.
Willie the Kid.
Yeah, here we go.
Yo. Check me out. I take initiative, it's Michigan's own, I'm on some other shit. If I shoot, I don't miss, my young nigga misled. Caught a misdemeanor, I puffed the beamer, paid the meter, we met briefly. I had a beer and got out of there, late for a meeting. And saw the shit on the news, somebody took a beating. Best believe I got shit to lose, never sleeping. I'm getting back to the rap, booked the flight to Sweden. I need champagne, gold chains, the rapper shit. The jealousy from the losers, the rapper kid. The beast trapping in Grand Rapids, acting rich. I'd rather be an activist and get the city lit. Nobody listens when you talk, all they know is action. Translation, closed caption, niggas capping. On my time prioritized, I be relaxing. A homework with my seed, multiplying fractions. diamonds, yo. This ain't rap, it's straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. Diamonds and gold, straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. This ain't rap, it's straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. Diamonds and gold, straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. Y'all remember I bought a Cuban link when I was like 16. Penny waist was different then, you know. Yellow gold had the Jesus and Mary Peace. No ice, nothing, but shit was bigger than me. Yo, enough respect to wear diamonds on me. Symbolism if you shining, homie. The real value is how you handle yourself in life. Set aside the bias, pious despite. They say don't buy it, you can't buy it twice. That's why I pay attention. Money's divisive. Sometimes I'm indecisive. Airplane mode like portable devices. Flighty when necessary, fuck off niggas. Phone calls, far for Nugan, let's talk niggas. First of all, I've been having shit, seeing shit, doing shit you might never do. What else is new? New ways for revenue. My outlook is improved, a better view. Never knew I knew more than most niggas thought. Executed quietly, acquire bigger vaults. Yo, this ain't rap, it's straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. Diamonds and gold, straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. This ain't rap, it's straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry. Diamonds and gold, straight jewelry. I spit gems and rock jewelry.
Yo, what did you think about that?
That's
Yo,
he's giving me the vibe of it's like there's certain people that are coming out now that have that sound, and like there's a guy named Stan Smith. He has that sound, that grimy, straight out of the gutter of Brooklyn.
Yeah,
hip hop. That Mob Deep sound that Coast Contra has it. You know Coast Contras are Razzcast's children? You're Coast Contra?
They do the podcast style delivery stuff.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's Razzcast's children.
Wow. But yeah,
that's
boom.
That's
boom bap.
That's a song that's out. Whatever just played right now. That's a song. If somebody told me, "Hey, you remember this classic song from the late '90s?" I said, "No, I didn't hear it. I missed that one." I wouldn't think that's a song. That's hip hop. Whoever is that person in the room? What's his name?
Willie the Kid.
Willie the Kid.
Yeah.
Willie the Kid. What's the other person's name? Is he in the room?
Produced by DUS.
You're a producer and you match.
Yeah, I like his delivery style.
It's
like
Jersey.
It's very clean. He enunciates. He's spitting it raw. It's like rugged. That's the type of that's the style of boom bap I like. You know what I mean?
That was real hip hop. That was a hip hop song. If somebody told me that was a hip hop 38 special, see, yeah, all that. Are you in the room? I am a twin. Are you in the room? Billy the Kid been doing his thing for 20 years. Okay, so he's a veteran in hip hop. He's a veteran.
Oh man,
all over everything said Willie the Kid been doing his thing for 20 years. That's hip hop. He came up with a good hip hop song.
Yeah,
I would play that. I would train to that. I'd feed my anacondas to that.
Yeah, that was legit. That was really good. I liked it.
He is famous Tehuti. Oh, he's that's the Dark Man brother. He sounds like he's out. He sounds like he's
been doing this.
If somebody told me he did a song with Method Man, I would say, yeah, that makes sense. If he did a song, yeah, he's coming out with a track with,
yeah, it's Willie the Kid Ceaseless, not Billy the Kid.
Yeah, he's shout out to you if you're in the room. That's the best track of the night, right?
Yeah, that was fire.
That was Send that to me.
That was straight fire.
I may send it to some people.
That track has 6,000 views.
Oh.
Pac of the Plug. So when that.
Oh, he has stuff on YouTube.
Yeah. Pac of the Plug, I guess, posts a bunch of big tracks. It's underground, but it's big. Do you know what I mean? It's not mainstream, but it's not as underground as you would expect.
MF Doom, RIP.
Underground rap media. That's fire. Pac of the. I'm already subscribed to this channel, so it sounds familiar. But that was sick. I liked it a lot.
Somebody put Crossing put K Rhino featuring K Rhino. That's another monster guy.
Yeah.
Yes, Tehuti. That's LA the Dark Man brother. I don't even know who LA the
Fire. Shout out to John who submitted that track.
He took the night.
DUSJustBlaze.com. We'll put the info from these artists in the description after the show. Great submission. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we got one more.
This one better be. It should end with that one.
Oh, man.
That one. I don't know how can I come out. I think we could better be. It better be Eminem mixed with Coogee rap.
Oh man!
Produced by Primo.
Our grand finale today is Aurora Borealis.
Here we go. Let's go, Aurora Borealis, the Podcraft veteran. Been here. I think he was here from the first day the show started.
Yeah, he's been submitting song promotions since we started.
But, yes. Who's Gun Rose City?
Gun Rose City? I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, Aurora Borealis song is called False God.
We've heard this before.
Yeah, he submits a lot.
I remember this last time I was here.
Yeah.
False God.
Cannabis rap is the way. Okay. Cannabis fire.
False God, you chasing after false God. False God. False God. False God, you chasing after false God. False God. False God. False God, you chasing after false God.
Yo, nobody chasing after God, people chasing after art, memoirs, fancy cars, credit cards, bras, fraud, corn in the carb, Kuna Matata, college frat, alma maters, pseudo cabbalas, Kumar Aussie bras. If I wanna be rich, I gotta have my ass multifaceted, calculated in many things. The octopus, anything, straight from get rich quick schemes. Cause Kennedy, the sheep of Wall Street, gotta get up
West
right
Fella
to
B.
eat.
I knew it. Here we
From
go.
Philadelphia to NYC. Now
There
I
he
see,
is.
you see the soul is the money, that is the main goal. Aspiration, inspiration, dedication, inhalation. I spit the 60 to say the basic. Benedict the 16, conservation, angular momentum, space station, imagination, annihilation, constellation, energy, mass linear, physical cause, and systematical, grammatical, mathematical situation.
False gods, false gods, false God, they chasing after false God, false God, false God. False God, you chasing after false God.
Oh my goodness.
All right, that was Aurora Borealis with False God.
Is he here in the chat?
He always in the chat, yeah.
Yeah, he's here somewhere. Who is LA the Dark Man? You know who that is?
LA the Dark Man.
That hip hop artist? Popular in LA?
Not that I know of.
I never heard of him. LA the Dark Man. So they keeps typing. He's LA the Dark Man's brother. Maybe he's.
This must be a famous underground artist that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, I don't know of him. Okay. Yeah. Aurora Borealis, you here? I say the same thing that I say about. Well, that one is actually a song now. That's actually a song.
Yeah.
Some of his other stuff doesn't sound. There's no chorus or no. But he's his own unique. His own unique sound. That's his own unique style.
Yep.
That's all I gotta say. I don't think he's putting that out for people. He's putting that out for him. That's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
That's his style.
Yeah. That's the first one I heard with a chorus.
Yeah.
Songs.
He makes his own beats and records his own music, and he does everything by himself.
Okay. Keep going, Aurora Borealis. You are unique. You are unique.
Yeah, respect the hustle. That's cool. Shout out to everybody who submitted those tracks. We're going to have the links in the description after the show. Feel free to submit for your next song promotion segment when we have Priest in the studio on Sunday. Don't forget, we're doing Sundays and Thursdays now, not Mondays and Thursdays. So the next show is on Sunday. So submit from any time from now until Sunday for the song promotion segment, and we'll be rocking it. You know what I'm saying?
Is Sunday just an open chat, or do you have guests coming in, or is it...
so far it's just an open chat. If Priest decides to put up an what's it called, a guest, then we'll know by Saturday, basically.
Okay.
And we'll post it on the calendar. Otherwise, it'll be an open show. You already know.
Okay.
And yeah, we've got a submission of an artist that submitted some artwork, but I'm gonna save it for when Priest is in the studio. So let me at least give him a shout out on his name. But I don't want to show his artwork until Priest sees it. I don't want to spoil it.
That's good.
Because it's specifically for Priest to see.
Right.
So we're going to wait on that. His name is Yeboah. So shout out to Yeboah. I didn't forget you. We're going to show your artwork when Priest is in the studio. I don't want to show it when he's not here. Out of respect for you and out of respect for Priest. You know what I mean?
Is it a song?
It's a painting.
Really?
Yeah, he did a painting of Priest.
Oh yeah, Priest, of course. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I feel that's a special honorary thing, and we're gonna have Priest on Sunday, and we'll present that to the world on Sunday with Priest in the studio. So shout out to Yeboah. We will do that on Sunday for your artwork, brother. And that's that for that. Any more support you want to
yes.
promote?
Yeah.
Don't forget you are not. I have to go back to your broadcast.
Okay, let me know when we're on. Shout out to Mahogany Matt L. Oh, this is FRB Supreme Magnetitar. 2/21/26, January, February. Reading. Okay. We're back on? Yep. Shout out to the people supporting, who sent in support. And this one just came in. This is this young lady. Are you in the chat? Mahogany Ma'at L, FRB Supreme Magnetar, and she says she's becoming very. Shout out to you. She's becoming very consistent. She's new to the pod class, new to the House of a 10, new to me, but she's said the teachings in the pod class are affecting her strongly, and she loves the lessons. And she's growing, so here she is. Shout out to Mahogany, Ma'at L, FRB Supreme Magnetar 963. She says, reading 2/21/26. That would be February. Maybe it was a February class. Something she heard me reading, some type of reading. Shout out to you, Mahogany, if you're in the chat. If you're watching, you are becoming very consistent, and keep up the great support and great study, because you have do you see anybody in the chat that says Mahogany or FRB Supreme 80?
Not at first glance right now.
Okay. Let me give you is my sound coming through there?
It is.
Okay. Let me give you, Mahogany, a hand clap, and a shout out to you for your consistency, because you have a mission to teach. You have some people to reach. So Keep it up, and hopefully we will see you this Saturday at the pod class. Peace and love to you if you are in the chat listening. Peace and love to you. All right, Mahogany. And anybody else who's one second, everybody. Let me put these glasses on. Anybody else? I don't know if it's on the screen, so I'm just going to put this right here for those who want to send support. Really appreciate it. CashApp, TtAmun, PayPal, RockSV. Just say thank you. Peace, Tahuti. You can even say Tahuti. Continue to come back. I'm going to make it consistent. It's extremely busy. I had to actually stop coming to Killah Priest 4 years ago because it was so busy for me. I had to stop the Medunetter Monday magic class because it was so busy for me. And I had to rearrange and shuffle several things to make this happen. And I will come. It's going to be so 83 3 days of the month, and 1 day is another guest if you have one. KP said so. We'll work.
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
Oh, KP. So the way we're doing it is I'll be here 3 days, three Thursdays, and 1 Thursday will be like when was his name Horowitz came. But I also told Killah Priest that if he has a guest that's interested to me, then I'll come as a co-host and I'll sit and co-host it and interact with whoever he brings, even if it's not my day. But I will be here consistently teaching, dropping jewels. So shout out to those who continue to support the mission and support the House of Aten, the ancient Tahutian teachings of the Nitiru. That's this right here. The House of Aten, the ancient Tahutian teachings of the Nitiru.
Ooh.
Make sure you come to the pod class. There it is, and there's the other one.
Nice.
House of Aten.
You're getting fancy with the graphics.
Ancient Tahutian teachings of the Nitiru. Continue to support everybody. Appreciate you. And keep it going. All right. I'm gonna stop this. Boom. Nice. All right, you can take me off there, 80. Thank you.
All right. So shout out to everybody. Thanks for joining the show today. We're gonna see y'all on Sunday. Let me see. Let me put up a little something. We'll see you guys next time. Y'all have a good night. And we out.
Peace, Hotep, and love. See you all hopefully Saturday at the Tahuti pod class. Tune in, subscribe, come there, ask your questions. This Sunday, what is Sunday the next day?
Yeah.
This Sunday, come to the Podcraft, interact. It's an open show. And then what's the next show after that, AD?
Well, you got the Wednesday, the Royal Priesthood Wednesdays, and then you got the following Thursday.
Priesthood, check out the Priesthood.
And my birthday is this Tuesday, y'all.
Okay, so they're gonna.
I'm not gonna do anything here, but you know.
Give a shout out to 80 on the Wednesday show.
Yeah.
He's having a birthday the day before. Give him a birthday shout out.
Yeah.
And then of course the next Thursday, give him a shout out. Shout out to Amunet, who says look up the Tahuti pod class. 80, you able to put the link in the room? Put the link in the room for the pod class.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be in the description though.
It's in the description?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Okay, go to the description and you'll see the link. It is the Tahuti pod class. Tahuti, PODCLASS. And with the algorithms, I have the most videos on YouTube under the title Tahuti. So usually
it's at Mystical TV.
Yeah, and I'm gonna change that to Tahuti.
Okay.
If possible. But as soon as you type in Tahuti, you'll see all these colorful thumbnails. That's me. That's it. Pod class.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, Tahuti pod class. Thank you, Amunet. And No Direct says thanks to Amunet.
Yeah.
And there's a link right there. Y'all can click on it, go subscribe, and I will see you all this Saturday, 4 p.m. Pacific time. Boom.
All right. See y'all next time.
HT has its own character and properties. What is the purpose of it?
Oh shit.
HT has its own character and properties.
These many teas are grown in nature, all of them. Is there a discernible difference? Yes, once you learn this, you can tell the difference between the teas. But the way I see it is, the tea doesn't judge itself. It's people that judge its grading. Different people choose different things.
Yo, I sip tea with big leaves between thick trees. Feel the wind breeze that brung in bees. Stare at the blue sea. Karate gi, hooked on Bruce Lee. My dragon fist extends from out my sleeve like a kung fu movie. Flipping over their bullets while they spray their Uzi. Chopsticks for sushi, drop kicks Suzuki's. Charm Lang and Susie, the area look bougie. Built like a temple oriental. Let me tell a story simple. The skies are stormy, rain pouring gentle. The more she pulls towards me, the more it's mental. Fist of the North Star, kiss of a soft throb, rosy dimples. Amidst in the courtyard, old initials. Her robe has symbols, show she's Hindu. Kicks from Kinyu. Anything I miss, shall I continue? In the spring, the spider is the fly's fate. I train by 8, the crane and the snake. I learn from mistakes, I earn my plate. Being burnt by faith, I'm unconcerned with waste. And bloodlines with negative traits. You damn mountain to practice human balance. I move in silence. My greatest challenge till I move back to Shaolin. With this tea is Darjeeling. It helps with music talent. And if your mood is violence, it's just smooth as violence. The crown jewel, black tea, relax me, or bluish island. They put me up on per urn. You don't stir, just let it sit, frankincense and myrrh. I prefer the expert nuts and herbs. Make rhymes with energy words. Wait on waiters to serve. Never let peace be disturbed. My third eye's like the beat of the bird that screech, observe. Never peek even though your destiny's reach. With rap, I'm a geek, a nerd. Strange happenings at the creek occurred. They said a beast emerged. The sky left the streaks, and the streets with herds. All this sipping my tea. All this written by me. Priest on my tea break.